Hello gang, welcome to the stream. This is the Adrel Show. So basically 3 times a week, Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays, we look at all things World of Warcraft, primarily focused on gold making. We do a little bit of mount collecting, and of course with the War Within about to launch in one day, 9 hours and 40 minutes, we've also been doing a whole bunch of alt army stuff. And so for today's stream, the plan is just getting all of these alts that we leveled through Remix up and ready, getting all of our other alts ready, doing all of the last minute stuff that we need to do before the War Within launches. For some reason, I thought that it was launching Friday night my time, but I guess I was mistaken. It's actually launching tomorrow night. So I am most likely not going to be streaming at like 2 a.m., which is when it goes live in my time zone, just because I have a feeling that there will probably be some server issues. I don't know if servers will be up on time. I don't know if they're planning on a reset or if they're just planning on hot patching it in, so you'll be logged into the game and then just at the correct time we'll be able to fly into Kazal Gar or whatever. I may be online to check it out, but most likely I'm just going to try and get my rest in and then start streaming more or less as soon as I can early Friday morning for me. So we won't be, most likely I won't be streaming right when it goes live, but you better believe that I'm going to be streaming most of the day on Friday, Saturday, and potentially sometime on Sunday as well, with probably a couple breaks for sanity, for food, and then also maybe some personal things that I need to get around to that I'll have to take care of this weekend. So today's stream, like I said, we're going to focus on getting all of our alts set up and going through what it sort of makes sense to do for all of the remix alts we have as well. I actually haven't logged onto a single one of the remix alts, right? We leveled up a whole bunch of them during during the entirety of Mr. Pandaria Remix, and so I kind of want to see, you know, what gear did we get? Did we keep the bags that we had in our bank and some of the other fun stuff like that? That said, thank you to everyone who's watching live. Welcome to the stream. Hey Seek, how's it going? Good to see you online as always. I see we have Sapna Malhotra and Indanil Kamara rejoining us as well. Welcome to the stream, gang. What's up, Seek? 227 Sharkbait kills, jeez. 95 Sarkarath kills. Are those all on LFR or is that across all difficulties? I guess you're getting pretty. Is it a 1% drop rate or is it as crazy as the other one that I got super lucky with my RNG and is it like a 0.2% drop rate or whatever? Because if it's a 1% drop rate, then you're reaching the point at which I know I got super lucky. I literally was running LFR more so for the bronze bullions. I didn't think I'd actually get the what do you call it, the like mount appearance from it, and it just happened to drop for me. And I was confused for a second. I was like, wait, did it really just the 0.2% appearance drop for me? And I guess I got lucky. Not I guess I got lucky. I know I got lucky. Banks empty, 30 slot bags on the main bar. Hot bars fully mutilated. Oh, fair enough. Wait, we got, yeah, okay, yeah, they did say it was 30 slot bags. We had 36 slot bags during Remix, and now we have 30 slot bags, right? Yeah, so I don't know if I'm going to bother kitting out my characters with like all of those alts with Azure Weave Expedition packs. I feel like all of my main crafters, I've already thrown those bags on. That said, I'm also a little bit skeptical of how much value there actually is going to be in my main crafters. Because I think for a lot of the profession stuff, I mean, I'm definitely going to, even though it's not the most optimal way to do it, I'm definitely going to push professions on my like main profession characters, like my main tailor, my main leather worker. Like I am going to push professions on those, and those are going to be the characters that I focus on doing the like weekly quests and everything on. But primarily I'm going to probably, like if I have to choose between optimizing a little bit further on those main crafters or working on the alt army, I think the alt army, at least early on, is going to have better returns on investment in terms of just time invested, as well as probably in terms of gold and effort invested as well. So yeah, today we need to sit down and actually get all those characters set up. And yeah, I suppose if you don't get it this week, yeah, because we're like, I feel like from Friday onwards, we're just going to be so consumed by like War Within stuff. And you're not going to have an easy time probably finding groups that are running LFR. And even if you are, it's not going to be like, I'm not trying to sound elitist, but I doubt it's the best players who are going to be doing like Dragonflight LFR once the War Within launches, right? But let's see. I mean, you may get lucky and you may have some level 80s who are just like carrying you through it partially. Yeah, but I suspect it'll probably take at least a couple of patches until people are able to solo LFR at the very least, right? I mean, yeah, I have a feeling. I have a feeling. I mean, I know Mantheus was saying this on the stream earlier as well, and I think I kind of agree that I'm sure that like probably 60 to 70% of players did get the Epic Edition for the early access. So I don't even think it's a matter of how many players bought the War Within in general. I think it's literally the majority of the player base probably even bought early access, just because of the fact that even though I know like Blizzard said that they don't want it to give you like a huge advantage, and I think one of the lead devs was saying like, oh, a week or two in, like after like 2 or 3 weeks, you shouldn't be able to tell who had early access and who didn't, which already is kind of nonsense, right? Because anyone that has like 3 alts at level 80 most likely had early access, right? Like at the very least 3 more days than everyone else to like figure out the early starting zones, pick up professions, even if it was just like 3 more days. Let's say you couldn't run a single, like you couldn't do a single quest, you couldn't even get to level 80, but you could just access the zones. 3 days would already be an advantage, never mind, you know, having beta access. And I'll be honest, seeing as how now we're at the point where beta access isn't really gonna, I don't think there's much that I can figure out in 24 hours of beta access. I mean, there definitely still is stuff, but I don't think I use beta access as much as I probably could have to like really give myself an advantage in terms of gold making or in terms of like leveling or in terms of any of the things. I think I had some fun with it and tinkered around with it, but I think probably I probably could have gotten a lot more content out of it if I'm being honest, which kind of was my goal with getting beta access, but I'm kind of okay with it, to be honest. I spent a lot of that time like learning how to edit videos and sort of messing around with getting my stream to look tidier and things like that. So on the whole, I don't have too many regrets, even though I think if I had a chance to do it over, I would probably have taken more advantage of like making more content out of the beta stuff. Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, I doubt that. I don't know if there'll be 0 groups. How do you feel, Seek? Do you feel like most people probably got early, like probably have bought early access? I know Blizzard charged a lot for it. Like it does feel not quite pay to win, but it's definitely, I think, the most pay to win that Blizzard has made things in recent terms, in terms of where it's like, with the other stuff, yeah, you could always buy tokens to like buy better gear, right? But you weren't like forced to do it. Whereas this is the first time where it's very clearly like, if you pay us more, like if you pay us more actual cash, we will give you a very pronounced like benefit in the game, right? I think this is definitely like the furthest that Blizzard has pushed in terms of like making it pay to win. Yeah, I would be very surprised if launch is completely flawless. And yeah, I mean, seeing how they did with the pre-patch and stuff like that. I mean, look, the optimist in me wants to say that the pre-patch, like that the reason that the pre-patch was as messed up as it was because they were fixing a bunch of things that, you know, will make sure that launch goes a lot smoother. But I think they also kind of gave themselves a little bit of a cop-out, where by selling early access, because the asterisks, of course, say things like, oh, well, you know, if like early access is not guaranteed, like we'll try and have you in the game during early access, but you know, it's not guaranteed and whatever, and like you may not be able to access it. And I think that's kind of how they're gonna get around with it, because it kind of gives them like 3 days of like messing around with things, you know what I mean, where they can kind of like on their end they can the premise they can use is that it's like a soft launch, right? So like if they have to take the servers down during early access, I think that's kind of the cop out that they're going to use, is like, well, we did tell you like early access wasn't guaranteed, right? So I feel like they'll get to try it out. Oh, welcome to the stream. I see we have a lot more people joining us today. Welcome everyone. If you're watching live, drop a message in chat. Let me know what's up. Let me know if you're pumped for the War Within launch. I'm guessing if you're watching the stream, you probably are, right? Like a new World of Warcraft expansion is coming out. Who isn't excited for that if you're at all interested in World of Warcraft? But if you are watching live, let me know in chat what are you most excited for. Is it mainly like the leveling, or are you looking forward to like the new dungeons and the raids and things like that? Are you looking forward to the new PvP season? I guess the new PvP season's still like a month and a half away, but I suppose it's still something to look forward to. Or are you like me, and are you just super excited for all the professions and the and like all the gold making opportunities? Oh, come on, man. Fingers crossed. I'm sure you'll get Sarkareth to drop that skin for you. And if not, I mean, there's a bunch more mounts coming, right? There's a bunch more collectibles and things like that. I think I actually managed to. We should probably get started here, because I have something like 40 characters or something like that I need to get through. I need to update my spreadsheet as well. I know we had Goldzen on the stream the other day as well, and he was pointing out the advantages of using a spreadsheet as opposed to using like add-ons to track all of my alts. And so I might have to do, it may make sense for me to do that. Auto loot isn't fixed? Wait, what's the issue with auto loot? Is it that lag thing? Because I have noticed that like there is a lot of lag related to loot. Though to be fair, I thought it was more so because of the fact that like the loot add-on that I use, which is called X Loot. This one, oh god, my keyboard's crapping out on me. The funny part is like I have a brand new keyboard that was gifted to me a couple months ago, and I did try swapping over to it, but I just like the key placement is a little bit different, and so I haven't been like bothered to what do you call it? Get it to work. You don't auto loot. Yeah, okay. I thought that was an add-on thing on my end. I guess you're saying it's just a bug with the pre-patch itself. Yeah, so this is the add-on that I use. Oh, thank God they updated it. Okay, God bless. Yeah, I just much prefer this loot interface where it like shows you all the items that you looted, right? I tend to find it a little bit cleaner and a little bit easier to see what I actually looted. Yeah, because it'll also show you how much gold and currencies and things like that. Siege of Boralus? Yeah, to be fair, they have broken a lot of things in the pre-patch. Like, there's a lot of things that aren't even covered. I haven't tested out Torghast, mainly because I got most of the Torghast rewards that I wanted to prior to the pre-patch dropping. But I've heard Torghast was super... I've heard Torghast is super broken. Yeah, it's probably a Mythic Plus thing. I don't know, man. I feel like there's so many bugs in the pre-patch, so many things that they broke that they're just like, it's a house on fire thing. And that aside, it may just be me, but I don't feel like we got that much time between pre-patch and the launch day. I think that's also because of the fact that I thought for whatever reason that the early access was starting on Saturday. And so now it feels a day closer, and I'm a lot behind on a lot of the things that I thought I would be a lot further on. Both from like a player, like in terms of I thought I'd have more my alts more like I thought I'd have more alts leveled up to max. I just thought I had more time to do everything, and I thought I'd have a bit more content ready to go. But that's also on me because I haven't really spent as much time editing and stuff as I should have. Mainly because I've been playing freaking WoW. That's the problem. Because I like hop into the games, I like record something, and I'm like, oh, well, I should probably just like, this character's already at level 66. I should probably just spend like 20 minutes getting them to level 70, right? Like in the Radiant Echoes event, because that is going away. Like I can edit later, and then I just don't end up editing, which is kind of moronic of me. The flying mount leveling out. I'm not sure what that means. Oh, geez. Yeah. Well, I think probably in every like in every maintenance that they're doing, they probably are fixing a bunch of things. It's just a matter of like there's so many things broken that like a lot of the things they're not telling us that they're fixing. Because the patch notes, like every time they do one of those extended maintenances and they do like another version, like the patch notes are very light, where it's like 5 bullet points, and I'm like, I hope to God they're fixing more than like 5 things per, like 11.0.2. The patch notes was like 5 bullet points, and I was like, I hope to God that they fixed more than 5 things, because there were a lot more than 5 things broken in patch 11.0. So yeah, I don't know. Fingers crossed there. All right, so basically for today's stream, what we're gonna do is we're gonna log through all of our characters. We're gonna like knock out any tasks that we need to do. So primarily, we're gonna try and sort out their gear. Probably for my main, I may even bother sorting out enchants. I just have too many level 70s to bother like doing enchants on all of them, and I don't think the incremental bonuses are gonna be near enough to make it worthwhile. Let me just make sure that my graphics are set to low because I don't want the stream quality to suffer. And yeah, I'm going to try dual boxing today. I try to not do it too much on stream because I know a lot of people don't like multi-boxers for whatever reason, which is fair enough. Every time I do multi-box, I do want to highlight that I am doing this completely within the terms of service because I am manually clicking through the two things. I'm not even using the, like, there's a Windows feature that you can use where like whatever window you mouse over is where it like activates your keyboard, and I don't even have that enabled just to be completely within the terms of service. I mean, even that is completely terms of service compliant, but just to make sure that I'm not doing anything even mildly questionable. That's sort of how I've been dealing with it. But yeah, I think that's probably what's going on, is they're probably fixing a bunch of stuff under the hood, and they're fixing a bunch of other broken things that they're just not reporting in the patch notes. And so they're probably fixing a lot more things than we realize they're fixing each of the times that they're doing these extended maintenance. I also wonder how much of it is just back-end stuff. I'm sure a lot of it is also like server-side maintenance that they're not going to tell us that they're changing or fixing, right? But they probably are. All right, so main thing that I need to do, I should probably make a little checklist, shouldn't I? Of all the things that we need to do on all these characters. All right, first things first, I need to figure out a good way to like export the entire list of characters that I have. Now, I can think of a couple different ways of doing this. The first would be to use something outside of the game. Or rather, outside of the Blizzard ecosystem, I guess. Does Wowhead allow me to like export all of my alts? Seek, you probably know about this. Do which of the sites is, because I know there's like data for Azeroth. There's like there's all those. There's, what is it, like Raider.io and like all those. Which is the one that has the like mount collecting thingy? I have the mount collector. Simple Armory. Is data for Azeroth going to be the easier way to export everything, or? Oh. Is data for Azeroth going to be the easier way to export all of my like characters? Or Simple Armory. Armory profile. Oh, this is literally just the like Blizzard Armory. Yeah, but this won't show me alts, will it? Browse collections. Now the issue I have is, for whatever reason, it doesn't let me. I can't log into leak my email address on myself there. What am I doing? Yeah, I should probably definitely not be doing that on stream. All right, let's do this. I'm gonna take a quick little break and try and figure out how to export this character data, and then we'll be right back and we'll hop into it. I'm gonna make myself a little check sheet, and we're gonna go through and just get all of our characters set up for launch, get us ready for yeah, to take them into the war within, and more so get them over to Dornigal and get their profession set up. So quick little break and we'll be right back. Talking on mute. Okay, but we're back. What we're doing on the character on the left, by the way, is we're just reposting all of our transmog. I have seen an uptick in sales the past couple days. I think a lot of people probably got their remix characters out of Pandaria jail, and so are probably buying up some transmog for the classes that they've just unlocked, right? The classes, the races, all that other fun stuff. Yeah, I was trying to see if Altaholic allows me to like export all of the data from here. How do I open up the armory window? Okay, that's not working. I think I have a mini-map button somewhere. I don't know what add-on that's supposed to be. I don't know what add-on that's supposed to be for. Armory is what we're looking for. Armory is basically an alternative to Altaholic that I've been trying to test out to see if it allows me to do anything that Armory doesn't already allow me to do. / Armory show, maybe that'll do something. No, that didn't work. How do I open up the Armory window? Oh, interface issues in the Udrell show. Let me know if you can think of any two things that go together any better. Jeez, which freaking Armory? How do I show how do I just show the freaking window? Is it? No, it's not any. It's not anywhere. Armory. There we go. Can I click through on this somehow? Jeez. All right, let's see. Let's see if we can figure out the commands from here, because the in-game help thing isn't really helping too much. Do they have a they don't even mention a command here. It's kind of annoying. Welcome to the stream, anyone who's watching live. Basically what we're doing is we're going through and we are getting all of our alts set up for the War Within. I rather foolishly messed up the time zones and thought that that the War Within was going to drop on Saturday for me. But it turns out it's going to actually drop on Friday for me. So Thursday night or Friday morning, I guess. And so I will be streaming live throughout the entirety of early access. I'll be trying to stream as much as I possibly can. But primarily, like I'm not gonna be streaming for the go live just because of the fact that I feel like there's gonna be a bunch of buggy stuff, right? I don't even know if servers are gonna be up. If they are up, I don't know how stable they're gonna be. I anticipate that there's probably gonna be a lot of issues, right? Because even for the pre-patch, I considered going live when the servers went live. And I'm really glad I didn't, because the servers were down for like an extra 3 or 4 hours. So basically servers would have gone live at like 4 a.m. my time. And I just don't think I'm going to have enough energy to be like entertaining on stream. If it's like 4 a.m. So today we'll be streaming. Well, we'll see. We may go for today. May be a longer stream just because of how much stuff we need to do in setting up all these characters, right? It's probably gonna take us a little while to do everything. So I'm not entirely certain. It may be a 4-hour stream. It may be even a 5 hour or longer stream. All right. So I think this is probably going to be my best way of figuring out which characters are where. The issue I'm probably going to have is that this is going to list all of my characters. And if I sort by level, I think that should... This is just the mail screen, by the way. I think this is probably going to be the easiest way to like export all of my characters, right? I don't know what these level 40 characters are. I'm trying to think, because I think I have like this character I was originally planning on getting to level 80, right? This level 38 dude here. Yeah, but I'm not sure if I'll have enough time or energy to bother. I think let's probably just export all the characters that are actually already closer to level 70, and then if we have any more, we can just add them to the list, right? Because I did kind of do one of these exports. This is just the recover mail screen, by the way, and it's just what I've found to be the easiest way to like get a complete list of all of your characters with levels, races, and classes, as well as server. And so that's what I had done here. And I think this is probably good enough for my purposes right now, at least, right? I do need to figure out which of them are... Oh, it would be nice if I had eye level as well. I really wish I could export from Auctionator. Probably should have figured this out off stream if we're being honest here. A T might help in spelling Auctionator. Auctionator. I wonder if there's like a plugin that'll allow me to export. Can I export? I'm not Auctionator. What am I doing? Altaholic is the add-on that I need to export from. I love that my keyboard's either not adding a T or it is adding a T where I don't need one. All right, so it doesn't look like it mentions anything here about being able to export. If you are watching live and you know how an easy way to like export all of my characters with their eye levels, then let me know. Did we... Oh, I needed to do this. I was supposed to do this off stream. I wonder if data for Azeroth will allow me to like export all my characters. No, this isn't. Doesn't look like Simple Armory allows me to do that. At least not in a way that I can figure it out super quick. All right, I think let's just do this for now, and then we'll manually upload eye levels. How about that? Because ideally, I would like for something to, I would like there to be a way for me to also have professions in this thing, but I may just need to manually upload that, to be honest. Okay, so we've got all of our characters popped in here. Let's remove these faction and remix things. Oh, and I suppose I do need to also manually update how many, like which account they're on. Okay, so there's going to be some manual stuff that we need to do, but it is what it is. Let's get all of our Cataclysm characters out of here. Because as nice as they are, they're not really going to help us too much in terms of War Within stuff. Wait, why didn't it delete the rest of these? There we go. There we go. All right, I should probably switch off the filter and switch it back on. Data, remove filter. I know Excel sheets are super fun on stream. So apologies for that. All right, so these are all of our characters. We'll update the factions as we go. Remix or not doesn't really matter, right? I do need to add account into each of these. What else do we need to check? We need to check gear, right? We need to figure out which characters we want to gear. We need to figure out tier sets. We need to figure out what do you call it? Season 4 armor sets, right? If we've unlocked the appearances for those. So gear, tier set, season 4 armor sets. What else do we need to do for setup? We need to, ideally we should set up like our toolbars, but I'm not too concerned about that because I'll kind of just figure that out on the fly, right, when I log onto those characters. For the majority of these characters, we're literally going to like zone into Khazalgar. We're going to complete the first quest to unlock dragon riding, and then we're going to fly them over to Dornogal and just keep them parked in Dornogal. So I'm not really planning on doing a whole bunch of combat on any of them, really. But yeah, I mean, the main things that I need to get done on them today is, like I said, what we want to do is we want to make sure that our gear is good on all of them, right? We want to make sure that they're geared as much as we intend them to be. And so I need to spend all of my residual memories. I need to get them over to the what's it called? I can never remember the freaking name of anything. The catalyst. We need to get them over to the revival catalyst if they are getting 480 gear, and we need to get that converted, which is why we have the season 4 armor set thing. And that I want to make sure that at least one of each class has a season 4 armor set fully unlocked, right? And we'll use the residual memories to buy any slots that we're missing at 480. In an ideal world, we would have the raid finder and normal mode appearances unlocked for everything, but I don't think I'm going to have enough flight stones to do that for every single class. So the goal is just going to be to have the raid finder appearances unlocked, and if we can do anything better than that, well and good. So armor sets, and then what else do we need to do? Now, one of the other things that I want to do kind of just for like appearances, and when I say appearances, I don't mean like to look good on stream. I mean literally like in-game cosmetics, is do the introductory like anima shuffle. And if you have no idea what I'm talking about, what I mean is basically in Shadowlands, there was a currency called Reservoir Anima, which is kind of a pain in the butt to grind. But every single new character you have, if they're above level 60, I think it is, 58 or 60, you can basically get 4,000 free anima, which you can then transfer over to another character and buy rewards with. I still have a couple of anima mounts left to pick up, but essentially all these characters I do need to do that anima shuffle on and like move the anima over to one of my main characters that has actually made some progress on with their Shadowlands renown, with the what's it called? God dang it, I am blanking on everything. Covenant, on the Covenant Sanctums. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I meant. Jeez. Okay, yeah. So I do need to do that, but that's not like a priority for today because yeah, getting mounts right now isn't a huge priority. At some point, I do also want to unlock all of the frickin' hell, what's it called? Why am I blanking so hard on names today? Jeez. The heritage armor quests I need to do as well, but again, not a priority for today. Today, I just want to mainly get the character set up. So yeah, I think the main things are going to be getting their gear sorted out, right? Getting their tier set if they're getting 480 gear, and then getting their season 4 armor set appearances unlocked, right? So that's either the raid finder or, if we're lucky, the normal mode versions unlocked. And then the other thing we need to sort out is bags/banks, right? And then what else? Is there anything else that we really need to do to get them set up to enter the War Within? I guess like having them parked in Orgrimmar is one thing, but that's not a huge concern either. I suppose we could pick up Artisan's Metal on them if we wanted to. But realistically, I don't know if I'm going to bother getting them all profession equipment. Because they're like, I'm just going to get them the War Within green profession equipment in any case. So yeah, I think the other thing I need to probably figure out is what professions I plan on ending each of these characters with. So what we figured out on stream on I think it was Monday's stream, right? That we hopped onto the beta and we figured out that you can really efficiently, it was either Monday's stream or more likely Friday's stream, that we figured out that while they've broken a lot of the other sort of Artisan's Acuity shuffles you can do, you can still get almost 900 Artisan's Acuity, which is enough to basically give you all three of your blue profession tools by just picking up a profession, completing the patron work orders, and then swapping over to the next profession. We were able to, on beta at least, get a little bit over 900 Artisan's Acuity. So ideally, that's what we're going to want to do on most of these characters. Both because of the fact that we'll need the Artisan's Acuity for tools, but we can also use it to purchase recipes, and we can also use it to craft to get our bags crafted, our profession bags, as well as to buy knowledge points if we so choose. So yeah, I don't think it makes sense to necessarily stick professions on them now. especially since we're going to have to take them over to Dornigal to learn the War Within version of the profession anyway. So putting professions on them right now won't make sense, but it is definitely worth our time to figure out what professions we want to put on which character. And so definitely all the goblins here are getting alchemy, right? The blood elves should get enchanting, and the Drakthers, we definitely want to have gathering professions on them. Beyond that, I think the other thing we need to do is we also need to make sure that our the Nightborns have inscription on them, because they get a skill bonus there. And then, yeah, and then the one Draenei that I have, of course, will be taking jewel crafting. So we'll figure that out. And then I need to figure out what to do. I have exactly one level 70 cool Tyron who gets 2 bonus skill to whichever profession, right? To all professions, basically. So we'll need to figure out what professions we can most take advantage of for that. Failed attempt 96. I'm sorry to hear it, man. 97, you got it. You've got this. Hey, to be fair, the Sarkareth one I don't have either, so you can't be mad at me for that one. 228 kills on Sharkbait. Jeez. Is the mount that cool looking? It's one of the parrots, right? Sharkbait. Yeah, it's one of the parrots. I mean, it's a pretty cool looking parrot as far as parrots go. I'm not gonna argue against that. Let's look at all the different none, and let's filter on where is it? Birds, parrots only. Yeah, so I mean, I guess it's just a new skin. Though to be fair, the red one is after the Poly Roger. I like the Poly Roger because of the hat. I didn't get around to playing enough. What do you call it? Enough Plunderstorm to unlock this mount. But I did see something about Plunderstorm making a return, so I think that should be. I'm definitely this time around gonna make sure that I unlock this mount as well, because we got the Royal Sea Feather. I think the coolest looking parrot is probably the Poly Roger, if you ask me, and then Sharkbait is definitely a close second though, because the red just looks sick as heck, and of course being red it will go faster, right? That's how mounts work. If it's red, it goes faster. All right, so now we're on our main right here. I'm just realizing I need to do my Great Gourmand stuff as well. I don't think there's much I need to do on my main. I think the main thing I need to do on my main, repeating words there as we go, is I'm full eye level 502. I think there's probably some optimizations I can make in terms of the gear. Dragon Fruit Punch, Stone Talon, Bloom Skew. I don't think I need any of these foods. I think I've already gotten credit for these towards the achievement, so we'll have to check again after reset in 2 hours. Yeah, I don't think there's much to be done in terms of the gear, right? Because I'm full I-502. I think probably my weapon I can upgrade to 506 maybe. I may have enough crests for that, or not. Or not.
How fare you?
Let's see if I can transmute any crests. No, I need the Worm's crests, and I only have 51 of the Drake's crests. I can't be bothered to farm up more Drake's crests. I'm not sure if Pawn is giving me the best advice though, because I have this Patchwork Raid Bots thing, which was originally built from, off of Ask Mr. Robot. So, and Ask Mr. Robot's now broken since the pre-patch. Like, they're only going to be coming back with once the War Within drops. So I think we can safely delete that profile. And yeah, then it looks like we do have our best gear equipped. Elemental Lariat is still BIS, or it's still a 2% upgrade for me, I guess. I don't know why I don't have a single like rank 3 epic gem. I don't know why I don't have all. Well, I don't know why I don't have a single epic gem in here, and I also don't know why I don't have rank 3 gems in this in the Elemental Lariat. I suppose I could get it recrafted, but is it? I mean, it's a 2% upgrade. Probably if I upgrade the eye level on this, it would be it would be a more significant, it would represent a more significant upgrade. And I'm sure I could probably tweak my trinkets and all the other fun stuff a little bit more as well to get a little bit more juice out of this character. But honestly, we were smashing through everything on a character that was eye level 408. So I don't think we're going to have too much of an issue at eye level 502 with questing and stuff like that. Or like smashing dungeons or whatever we decide to do. Okay, Waking Fist. Let's just see if... yeah, we have all of the Raid Finder appearances. We have all of the normal appearances. We need one more. We need to upgrade. We need to upgrade our pants to 506, I think it is, to unlock the heroic appearance for Vault of the Incarnates. That's the only other piece that we're missing. So I suppose if I really wanted to, I could farm up some more crests. Right, farm up some more Drake's crests, because I don't think I have a way of getting Worm's crests without like actually running a mythic dungeon or something like that. So I suppose what I could do, let's... Oh, I wonder if saved instances allows me to export things, because that would actually be really useful. That would be really, really useful, because then I could also export this on like a weekly basis to figure out all of my currencies, all of the different things that I care about, right? Doesn't look like it has an export button. I'm sure there's probably like a saved variables file or something that I could access that would just have all that data for me to pull, and I can just like use that to update my spreadsheet on a weekly basis to figure out how many, probably even how many knowledge points and stuff like that, right? The weekly quests and everything like that. All right, I should probably make a note of that as something I need to look into. Because I can probably at the very least, I should, like, if I'm not able to figure out anything on my own, I should probably reach out to the devs and see if they can guide me on how I may be able to do something like that. All right, the other thing we need to do is we need to spend all of our antique bronze bullions. Now, I'm tempted to go the Seek recommended route and go with just buying transmog, because we'll get 2 transmog pieces as opposed to 1 piece of like actual equipment. Right? So with these 7 bullions, I could get 7 appearances as opposed to like 3 items. Seek, you're probably the right person to ask. These weapon, like these appearances that are on the vendor here, are these appearances that are like from the actual raids?
Take all the time you need.
Like let's say I wanted this Igara's Flaying Hatchet appearance. Could I buy it off of this vendor instead? Off of this vendor rather? What was it called? Ah, okay. So basically, if I buy it off of these guys, I get it with the stats, and if I buy it off of this guy right here, I just get the appearance straight up. So it's probably a better call for me to just spend it on the appearance directly, right? Wait, can I buy heroic pants? Can I buy the like heroic tier pants? Or it's just weapons? It looks like these are just weapons. I'm guessing this is just weapons. Ah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Do you know if I can, like, can I buy?
It is an honor, champion.
Are these? Is this only? Did the bullions only give me weapons and trinkets and rings and necks? Is that the thing? Okay, I see. So I can't just like buy myself my tier set. Okay, in that case, probably not going to do this on stream because it's going to take me way too long to figure out which of these weapon appearances I actually want. And I have to pick 7 of them. All right, so we're not going to bother doing that on stream. Let's, and we don't have enough crests to upgrade anything here. We would ideally need to have the champions version of our legs drop for us so that we can upgrade it that way. Or we could run LFR for the boss that drops our pants. Or no, even the Awakened Raid Finder can only be upgraded up until the point, yeah, is still veteran gear. Okay, so I don't really have a way of getting my heroic pants appearance, do I? Unless I already have champion quality pants.
What do you seek?
Oh, I do. Do I? No, I don't. No, I don't. That goes to 502. Do we have any other leggings that we can upgrade to 506? No, we don't. We don't. Yeah, I don't know if I can be bothered to complete the weekly, like the weekly quest. I think I already did the pre-patch first boss, even though I don't really need it on this tune because this dude's geared out the yin yang. Yeah, we already did it for this week, and I don't remember which piece we got, but we certainly didn't get. Yeah, I'm sitting on a bunch of champion gear that I've gotten to drop off that boss, but none of them are pieces that I actually need the heroic appearance for. All right, so I think on transmog we're good, right? Eye level 502 I'm happy with. If on the off chance that I do end up grabbing some more crests from somewhere or the other, then I'll probably just put them into upgrading my weapon further. I think that's probably going to be my best ROI, right? Bags and bank. Now my bank I'm not going to bother clearing out just because of the fact that I know I have all sorts of crap, right? This is my main character. I literally have items from like back in Mist of Pandaria that I don't even know why I'm holding on to them. It's mainly just because of the fact that they've been like removed from the game, and so I'm just sort of holding on to them for kicks and gigs, right? I mean, I also have just a ridiculous amount of rush order items that I probably don't need for anything. I do have a bunch of items that I could just go turn in, that I can't be bothered to figure out where to go turn them in at. So yeah, so there's that. Let's dump our Sandworn relics. Is there anything else that we can dump in here that we don't really care too much about? Because I did actually try using the Warband Bank for I did try using the Warband Bank for materials, and it just ended up being a bit too fiddly because you can't use them for crafting orders, and I was never logged on to the correct character and stuff like that. So the Warband Bank I'm mainly using to just like transfer goods cross realm, to transfer goods in gold. Yeah, I'll probably need to, I think probably cleaning out bags is also not going to be something that's going to be super fun to do on stream, so I don't think we'll bother. Oh, and I need to sell these Gifts of the White Werewolves. If you're watching live and you play on North American Alliance and you need the White Werewolf mount, let me know in chat right now and I will gift this to you. But you have to be North American and you need to be playing an Alliance character. You paid for a heroic awaken carry? Yeah, to be honest, that was one of the things I kind of thought I would do this tier. I thought that I would actually buy I would pay someone to just take me through the awakened heroic raids. And then it was, again, as is always the case, it's not that I don't have the gold for it, it's I don't have the patience to like run or like follow someone around for like a whole bunch of raids. And also, since they've sort of set the precedent that the what do you call it, the awakened mount, right, the like slime cat, I spent a whole bunch of time getting that stupid slime cat at the end of freaking Shadowlands, right? I literally, it took me like, I don't know why, maybe it was just the group that I was with kind of sucked, but I literally spent 6 hours following them around a raid, getting extremely bored to get that stupid slime cat mount, and then they just added it to a vendor for something that would have taken me like 30 minutes at most to do in Dragonflight. So I'm kind of burnt on, like I got burnt on that. Oh, they're not doing a Fated season? They say they don't want to, but I feel like they may end up, although I don't know, because they've already announced the next 3 expansions. So they may have, like, I'm sure they're already working on the future expansions, so they may not need a, like, down season the way we had this time around. What is it? The like awakened wilderling? Voyaging wilderling, right? Is the one that you get for doing all of the awakened raids. Honestly, I'm not a huge fan of the mount color. It's just like the mount in and of itself, because they've reused they have reused they've used the exact same model as they use for all the annoying Mists of Pandaria dragons, and I do not like that they don't land. If this could land, right? If it could be, if it could land on the ground, I would be way more inclined to try and pick this up. But I just really don't like the animations and everything that the specific model has. I hate that they keep using it for more and more mounts. I don't know. I'm tempted. I am tempted. Clown vomit. Clown vomit coloration. Yeah, it doesn't look great. That's what I'm saying. But the mount collector in me is and like the FOMO in me is like, I know I'm not, like, I don't particularly like the mount, but I know that the second I see someone else have it, and I don't have it, it's going to annoy me, right? Like that's going to be really annoying to me. The same way that like I had the chance to get the the Mists of Pandaria challenger mounts, right? The challenge mode. Because I bought the I think this was the Draenor one, and I was going to buy the one for Mists of Pandaria, and then I just didn't have the patience to like sit down and actually get it done. And so as a result, I didn't get it, and then they actually removed that one from the game, and so then and they also get you could only pick one back in Mists of Pandaria, but basically if you had one of them, you could then get the other two or three. You could get the other two for more or less completely for free. And annoyingly, they didn't put those back on the vendor. These are the ones I'm talking about, the Pandaren Phoenix, right? Again, objectively, kind of a hideous mount, right? Not that great looking of a mount, right? There was this one as well, and I think this was the third one, right? Not that good looking of a mount, but every time I'd see someone on it, I'd be like, dang it, I had the chance to get it, and I just didn't. So I am worried that it's going to annoy me at some point. The Brawlers mount also fall under that category, but to be fair, I did put a lot of effort into the Brawlers guild. I just never had enough gear, or like never was good enough at this game to like actually get the rep required to like unlock the mounts. How far did I get? Let's see here. We come down to Brawlgar season. Yeah, it seems like rank 7 is exactly where I stalled out in all 3 seasons. But yeah, I am worried that I'm gonna regret not having that mount. At the same point, I don't know how much. If you don't mind me asking, how much did you pay for your Awakened run? Because I think normal mode gets you the mount, right? What are the rewards? Let's quickly take a look at this actually. Awakened raids and Dragonflight season 4. Where is it? Bronze bullion, cool beans. Nice to know. Yeah, okay, so normal gets you the Voyaging Wilderling mount, and heroic gets you the Awakened Hero title. It's the mythic that gives you the actual raid teleports. Now, the raid teleports, I don't care all that much about. I mean, it's nice to like farm old content on, but I don't know that I care enough to like... This is also literally like the last day of the last lockout to get that mount, so I'm sure the mythic one will cost a whole bunch. Heck, I'm sure I'm going to be overpaying for the Awakened mount as well, because it probably would have been... Probably the time to do it was before the pre-patch, right? Is probably when it was cheapest, because like no one was playing this game. Yeah, I don't know. If I can find someone tomorrow... But I'm also like, is that the best use of my time? Is like getting this one mount that I don't really care that much about? Wait, sorry, did you say how much you paid for it? Because if it's like $1 million or 2 gold... Oh, 500k is nothing. Oh, I'll do that. But again, and it took 3 hours, you said? Oh, I might have to do that. I might have to do that. I might have to do that tomorrow. All right, I've added it to my potential to-do list. But I'll see if I actually bother getting, like, if I actually, yeah, bother to get around to it, because I may just decide that I don't care enough. Oh no, I very intentionally left the services channel because it was just too crazy. You know what's super strange about the services channel though? Because I do join every now and then when I'm like, oh, I have a little bit of extra gold, I may look at getting a mount. Is that it's going so fast that I can never see any individual person's like post. And then second of all, 90% of the people that I message there just don't reply. They're either AFK or they like do not reply at all. At which point I'm like, why are you spamming chat if you're not gonna reply to actual customers anyway? Right? Like that's kind of, it seems completely pointless to me. But who knows? Maybe there's some sort of point to it. Well, I am also in like all of the like boosting, in all of the like boosting discords, right? Like, and so I could probably, I'll probably be able to find the lowest price on there, if anything. Yeah. It's probably worth me second screening it and spending the 3 hours to not have the FOMO, because I'm more annoyed by the 3 hours that it'll take. Let's say 4 hours once you include like setup time and like getting everything into position and stuff like that, right? Like I'm more annoyed by the time it's gonna take than I am the gold, because the gold like 500k is not much, right? I just spent 1.2 million gold on an arguably less FOMO mount. Yeah, I suppose at the point that you're selling like raid clears, you probably have done it like more than a couple dozen times. I wouldn't be surprised if most of those people have done it like a couple hundred times, if that, right? So I'm sure they have all sorts of crazy skips. That's the other reason why every time I get tempted to like actually do content myself, right? Because it happens to me every expansion, not every season, but every expansion, at least at one point, I'm like, all right, should I actually try and like learn how to play my class, learn the mechanics, and like start doing like pug raids, right? Heck, even pug like Mythic Plus, right? Because I've done them at different times, right? That I've actually bothered to like try and do normal mode pugs and like, right, actually taking like PvE content seriously. And I'll spend all this time and energy and we'll wipe a whole bunch, right? And it'll be super frustrating. And then later on in the same expansion or later on in the season, I can just like pay someone a couple 100,000 gold and just literally do it in like scenic mode, right? Which I think they're adding in the War Within, right? They have like literally a tourist mode that they're adding in, if I'm not mistaken, for raiding. I mean, I would still pay for like a normal or at the very least a normal mode clear, but probably a heroic mode clear, just because the rewards are better and the gold doesn't mean as much to me. But yeah, and then so like at the end of the season, I can just like pay someone to like do all the content for me, and I can just like run around looting things, which is kind of more fun to me. Because I'd rather spend like that time and energy that I would spend on like learning mechanics and like learning how to be better at my class and stuff, I can just put towards gold making and more than easily pay for like another boost, right? Or pay for as many boosts as I really wanted to. I mean, like I was saying on stream the other day, right? It's the same issue I have with the vicious mounts. Like they're really cool looking, and every now and then I'm tempted to like try and figure out how to grind out an actual vicious saddle of my own. But then usually I'm like, well, I can probably just pay someone to like carry me in arenas or in rated battlegrounds or whatever, to the point that I can just pay them to get me a vicious saddle. But then it's just a matter of like carving out the time to like actually sit and be carried through all of those, through all that PvP content. All right, let's actually start making progress here. So our main, I think there wasn't really much to do, right? We picked up our Artisan's Medal. We got our Token of the Remembrancers. And beyond that, is there anything else we need to do? Not really, right? We need to spend our Bronze Bullions, but I'll do that off stream because Seek, do you know, they're not like removing the Awakened Vendors, are they? Do I need to spend all of these before the War Within drops? I'm guessing once the War Within drops, we won't be getting any more of the bullions. But I don't. Do you think they'll remove the actual vendors? Yeah, probably is safest to just do it before. All right, fair enough. I'm just gonna park this guy here, and we'll pick up appearances. And I'll do that later. Check to Saud. Check to Saud if the Slans ones are still there. Okay, I'm sorry, I have no idea what you think. I tried. I really tried to decode that. To be fair, I haven't played... I don't play Druids that much. I have quite a few Druid alts, to be fair, because I do like running dungeons on them, right? The speed boosts are sick for, like, dungeon clearing. But I don't actually, like, actively play a Druid a whole bunch. In Orbos... Oh, that's a good call. All right, we're on our mage anyway, so let's see. Where's my Orbos portal? I wanted to upgrade all my gear, but you know what we'll do is we'll port to frickin' Valdrakken and get it done there. The only issue I have is I don't remember where the vendor was. PvP equip item set. Oh no, it was here, right? No, this is the PvP guy? Yeah, this is the PvP guy.
It is clear you deserve.
Yeah, this is all the PvP appearances.
All goods and services for sale.
Great Vault. Right. Okay, yeah. Never mind, I do remember where he is. Now that you said that. Again, this is why I keep saying you're the MVP of the stream, my guy. Because I waste a lot of time trying to remember things and remember where things are. So having you on the stream to remind my admittedly terrible memory, like to jog my admittedly terrible memory, is a huge advantage. Okay, I'm in the wrong place. Because as much time as I've spent in this cursed city, I can still never seem to find my way around it. This is why I hate Orbos. Arguably, if not the worst capital city. I think Dazar'alor I kind of also disliked quite a bit just because it was a pain in the butt to get around things. Because it was on so many different levels and stuff like that. But Orbos is probably a close second. I think Dazar'alor was probably the worst. Like it was cool what they were trying to do. It was just it did not work for me. Did not work for me. I did not like it.
Fortune and wealth to you.
No, it's not this guy. It's this. It's one of these fellas. Oh, maybe they've removed it. I think they have removed it. Because the Great Vault was up here, right? And I think the vendor was down here somewhere. Yeah, okay, so they have removed him. Ooh, that's not great. That's not great. Okay, so we do need to spend all of our bullions. And I have 2 bullions on this character as well. And I think I should probably spend it on appearances as well. Because this character does need a trinket. So theoretically, I could spend the bullions to grab a trinket. But hey, we're going to replace it with like a quested green in like a week. So I think I'm going to have to do the I'm gonna have to take this the Seek recommended way and just use up those billions to buy weapon appearances. Maybe something like that like matches my like all these transmog sets I'm getting. All right, so for our mage, let's see how we're doing on tier sets here. The Wayward Chronomancer's clock, whatever. All right, so we have the entire normal mode appearance unlocked. We don't have the Raid Finder appearances unlocked. We have other maids that we need to gear up, so we'll be doing that. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that, and again, my first thought was Seek's probably going to be very excited about that. Legion Mythic Plus weapons appearances are available on the normal mode dungeons. Yeah, it seems like a cool change. If I to be honest, I haven't looked through them. There were some pretty cool looking weapons in there. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a good point. I wonder if the remix weapons they just add back to regular Mists of Pandaria, where you can like still farm them in like the normal versions of all that content. Because I feel like I do feel like they messed up by not just having an arsenal at the end, right? I was really holding out hope that they would like hot fix that in. But once they made the final changes, like once it was down to the last week and then they hadn't done anything about it, I was like, it's probably not gonna happen. Probably not gonna happen at this stage, and sure enough, they didn't do anything about it. Okay, so we have flight stones, we have Whelpling's crests, and we have a couple of Drake's crests, so we need to upgrade the rest of the gear on this character. Now, our weapon's already 502, so at this point we're literally just upgrading things for sheer like power, right? Because we've already unlocked all the normal mode appearances, and the Raid Finder appearances will unlock on another one of our mages. The question becomes, I think I am going to stick another 480 trinket on this tune just because I have more than enough of the currency, right? And so there's not much that I need to do in terms of like I'm not going to be too precious with spending my currency, right? If I need to buy a trinket, I need to buy a trinket. It's fine. Because we've unlocked all of the transmog as well. Although I need to hop onto an alliance character because for whatever reason, right? Is it under promotions? Expansion pre-launch. Here we go. No, hidden quests is fine. Yeah, I think we've basically unlocked everything, which is why it's not showing up here. Right? Let's check here. Yeah, we've unlocked everything. We've unlocked all the appearances. That's the only reason it's not showing up here. Including all of the recruits gear, by the way. Yeah, so we have all the recruits gear. We have all of the like purchasable cosmetics. So at this point, the only thing I can do with all my residual memories, which I am curious how many I have in all. So I have 89,000 on this account. And then 207,000 on this account. Jeez. Good God. Good God. That still only works out to like, I think like 5 or 6 characters that I can gear all the way to eye level 480. Which is also kind of bonkers. So we'll see which of our characters we're going to push to max out their eye levels on. We've got a bunch of remix characters to do as well. All right, so on Leandrella, we need to buy a trinket. So let's get her ported over to the Broken Isles. Actually, I need to dump all of my warband equipment onto my warbank because right now it's just parked on one of my banker characters because of the fact that I haven't really that I was using the warbank for to transport items between servers. All right, this character. Do we have any crests or? All right, we have about 607 flight stones, 29 Whelpling's crests, and 17 Drake's Awakened crests. So not much in terms of things that we need to upgrade. Let's see how we're doing in terms of our appearances. What's the set called here? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not tier. Okay, we've unlocked the normal mode. We haven't unlocked the Raid Finder version. I actually like the coloration of the Raid Finder a little bit more, but we'll do this on our other Death Knight, right? On one of our remixed Death Knights, we'll unlock this, because I kind of like the color. Like I like the red and silver a little bit more than I like the this, like, what is it, like black and like metallic, I guess. So all of the crests and everything we have here is literally just for us to spend on upgrading whatever we can to try and get more damage out of this character. All right. The Drake's crests we definitely have to spend on the weapon. And then is there anything else that we can upgrade that requires Whelpling's crests? Or does everything require Drake's crests? Oh, I think we don't have any other pieces that need anything less than a Drake's crest. I don't think the Whelpling's crest we can use on anything. Well, if we have enough Whelpling's crests, we could have bought a satchel of Drake's crest, but we don't. Let's make sure we looted our 493. Yep, Token of the Remembrancers done on this character for this account, on this character for this week. And I doubt we're gonna bother running all these next week in any case. All right, so I think we're more or less done gearing up this character as well. And sure enough, I've not been updating this our handy dandy spreadsheet here. Why is it sorting it so weird? All right, our highest geared is a Droll at eye level 502. I should probably add an order, because I mentally have an order in which I do my characters, right? With my main being number 1, and these others like sort of falling in place after that. All right, our Death Knight is at 495. All right, and then on this chick, we need to go buy an heirloom, or we need to go buy a trinket, and then we're done gearing up this gal. This is literally the only female character I have in World of Warcraft, and that too because I actually created this character as a banker character. I never intended to actually play this character. And then just being my banker that was also a mage and had ports available everywhere, means that I can means that she ended up getting played a whole bunch, especially during like launch events, and so we ended up leveling her up. Now I need to find a trinket. Can I filter on just trinkets? Because I guess I have this one, the Rune of the Umbermaid, but I don't know if that was I don't think that was a trinket that we got off of one of these things, right? All of these are unique equipped. I have at least one or two of them on my alts, so I could definitely equip those straight up. The question is, I don't know which of these two trinkets is better. I don't know whether the Weathered Northern Sigil is going to be better, or if this one with just straight intellect is going to be the better choice. I'm assuming this tentacle thing is probably useless. I don't presume it matters all that much. Do I really not have another trinket in my bag somewhere? I'm guessing not, because I have run a lot of content on this character. And so I would assume that I would have looted a trinket at some point, but I probably only looted like the BOA versions of the trinket. Token of the Remembrancers is done, so it's not like we're going to be getting a trinket from there. I suppose I could run LFR if I really wanted to on this character. I should, if I really wanted to Seek, if I really wanted to mess with you, I would run Sarkareth. And if it drops for me, but I'm also not going to do that because I'm worried that if it does drop for me, especially if it happens on stream while you're watching, I'm worried that you will not come back to any more of my streams. And I can't afford to lose you. You're too valuable to the stream. All right, with that said, I'm going to take a quick little break and then we'll be right back. All right, and we are back. So, yeah, I'm not really certain which trinket's gonna be best. I think probably main stat is just the safest bet, right? I don't know if it's necessarily the best one, but hey, I just want to get this character as high level as we can. 491. Did that unlock any other crests for us? Oh no, I think we still need to upgrade everything to eye level 493. Damn, man. Excuse me. 97 attempts. Jeez. Do you have a bunch more alts that you're planning on taking through Sarkareth today? Okay. So you're fine there. Hopefully you get lucky and it works out for you. Not boots. We did our chest and we did our helm and we did our leggings. I don't know which other pieces have the highest stat allowance. Or which one would benefit the most from being upgraded. I'm guessing trinket, maybe? Screw it, we're just going to do this trinket. Moonlit attempt, whatever, yeah. Because I also don't know if these upgrade, like, I don't know if our flight stones are going to go away. Oh, no, do you think flight stones and crests are going to go away as well? That would not be great. But yeah, why wouldn't they, right? It's... Oh, yeah. Okay, so I need to make sure that I spend all of my flight zones and crests. Jeez. Okay, yeah, so we got a whole bunch of stuff to do. Haste and versatility. Which of these have... All right, let's just do the ring. That has haste and versatility. Although I don't know if that's the best piece for me to be upgrading. Though I also don't have enough... yeah, the only thing I can upgrade is the rings and potentially the neck. But the neck has crit and mastery, which is not our... Haste and versatility is what Pawn is telling me are the best stats for this tune. So let's go ahead and do that. Are there any other items that we can upgrade? I remember them saying... I remember seeing a Reddit post about how to best, like, what you can do with your flight stones to make the most gold. I just don't remember what it said. Yeah, I don't know what to do with extra flight zones, because I have more flight zones than I have crests on most of my alts. Right. Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. I could probably just buy rep tokens. Well, I do actually need the rep for the Maruk Centaur. I never bothered maxing this out. So that's probably the best call. Because there's a part of me that's like, well, I may run a couple more events on this tune between now and when the actual patch goes live, but I'm probably better off just spending all my flight zones right now, and then if I need to farm flight zones, I can, because it doesn't take super long anyway.
It is a world of wonders.
Servers are gonna crash soon. Why? Dude, you're freaking me out. You're freaking me out, man. I have way too much stuff to do, and now you're saying the servers are gonna crash? Why is that? Oh, dang it. They scheduled maintenance again for today? Wait, it's not showing up on the launcher. Is it showing up for you on the launcher? Yeah, fair enough. I suppose there's never a limit to how many maintenances they can do. Is there a blue post or something? Hot fixes. I see this hot fixes post. Have they said anything here about friggin' required realm restarts to go into effect? Oh, I guess you're right. I guess you are right that that probably means that they're going to be restarting the realm at some point. Yeah, this is the problem with trying to, like, stream around any of the times that Blizzard does anything major. Damn it! Yeah, the server shutdown message has popped up. Jeez. Okay, that's great. That's amazing. I know someone was asking earlier what time I'm gonna be ending the stream. It turns out it may be a lot sooner than I expected. Simply because of the fact that they're freaking taking the servers down. Really? You don't like Blizzard, Seek? You've certainly never mentioned it to me before on chat. I'm surprised to hear you say that. You're usually Team Blizz, no? That's why you, like, only ride around on, like, the Blizzard Battle Bear, isn't it? Because you just need to have that Blizzard flag flying behind you at all times. Where is it? Why does my search not do a damn... like, I like this new add-on that I got for mounts, the big Blizzard Bear here with the BlizzCon flag. But this add-on, the search, is kind of scuffed compared to the add-on that I used to use for mounts. Oh, jeez. All right, that's... let's try and at least go buy the Maruk Centaur rep tokens. Do they literally give you, like, 50 rep? Am I mistaken in that? currency for 50 reputation. Jeez, that's so crap. That's so bad. 150 flight stones for 50 rep is ridiculously awful. Even by Blizzard standards. But hey, if I guess if it's going away anyway, and I guess between now and I guess also the reputation buffs will be going away. So I think I do also need to grind out Maruk Centaur rep. Because it will be a bit tougher after. It will be a little bit tougher after that buff goes away. Oh wait, I don't even know which NPC I buy the frickin' these tokens off of. Who the frick is this? Flightstone donations, Chelnen. All right. I thought they were gonna make me fly out to the Oneron Plains or whatever. But I guess there is a vendor in Valdraken, which is kind of handy. Flightstone donations, here we go.
We have slept long enough.
Okay, I guess I got 7 of them. I mean, I basically just need enough to hit Renown 25 or whatever, right? Yeah, 25. It's slow and painful, but considering the flight zones are going to be going away anyway, I guess this is no more painful than like doing quests or whatever. Although I'm fairly certain there's probably just like one quest line that I can knock out that would give me more than enough rep to max these guys out. But like I said, the flight zones are going away anyway, so there's no point in me waffling around. Did I? Oh, I never even checked my Great Vault, and the loot will go away. Oh, of course. Of course. Of course. Because of the fact that I just bought myself a freaking eye level 480 trinket, of course the Great Vault on this character gives me a trinket that appears to be better and is eye level 496. God frickin' dang it. I suppose I could just like buy crests and like take the currency and buy crests instead. But I don't know if I'd get enough crests to get a better trinket, and it's a champion track trinket anyway. Not that that matters, but for Christ's sake. All right, I could have used this trinket on another one of my characters, but oh well. It is what it is. No point in complaining over something stupid that I did. I really need to make sure that I check the vault, because I thought I had gotten the vault on all my characters, and evidently I haven't. So that's not great. 494 eye level, I think, is where we're going to be like ending this character's whole run. Right. Ideally, I should take this character over to the.
May you find what you seek.
I should be taking this character over to the freaking Catalyst as well, to see if there's any other pieces that I can convert into appearances before I vendor them. That should probably be on my to-do list for all these characters as well, is just take them over to the Catalyst, even whether or not they need to upgrade anything, just to see if there's any appearances that I can unlock. Because I think there are still some like Season 2 and Season 3 and Season 1 appearance. I don't know if there's any Season 1 appearances, but I think there are some Season 2 and Season 3 appearances that... Oh, of course, and we got disconnected. Server didn't even go down. We have another 10 minutes until the server goes down. All right, let's add this to the list. Up. Here we go. Here we go. Did the servers... No, never mind. It's just that specific account that went, like that specific character that got logged out. All right, I don't know if I can be bothered to log a second character in. Although, considering I'm taking both of them over to the to the catalyst anyway. I might as well just fly over once on both of them. Efficiency. Sorry, Seek. I had to use the I had to use this appearance. I don't even remember what it's called, to be fair. But it is pretty sick looking, and so. $124 kills, jeez. That's a lot of patience you have there. But yeah, I think what we probably will do is I probably will take the stream down, and then I may hop back on later. I don't know. I'm in two minds. On one hand, I'm like I may get back on the stream, or what do you think? What do you think? Seek, are you gonna be on for a bit? Should I bring the stream back after the resets, or should I just do all this stuff in silence and then spend the time to like get like life stuff in order so that I can stream for longer and do more streaming on once the War Within drops. Oh yeah, that's a good point. We can just hop over to the beta. Let's do that. Well, unless the beta servers go down as well, which, let's be honest, there's a non-zero chance of that happening as well. I love the echo of these notifications. I should probably mute audio on one of them, huh? Alright, we'll see if the beta servers are up. And if the beta servers are up, we may dink around on the beta a little bit. Basically just trying to find any item that won't use up one of those charges. Well, I guess I could just do that from the eye level, right? Alright, which of these are unique appearances that we need? Because we do need, we don't have the Raid Finder appearance for like, we don't have all of the Raid Finder appearances unlocked for Death Knight. And I do prefer the Raid Finder coloring. I suppose legs are as good a piece as any, right? Or maybe do we have any 480 shoulders? We do. All right, let's do the shoulders first. And I think we need Raid Finder appearances for this, for the mage as well. Oh, and we have 2 charges. Well, we have this unlocked already, so we don't need the bracers. We have all of these appearances unlocked. Wayward Chronomancer's cuffs. Oh, because this is eye level 493. So God dang it. Okay, so there's not really sets, appearances, sets. What's it called? Wayward. We have the bracers. Yeah, we already have the bracers. All right, so there's not really much we can unlock in the way of transmog for the mage, right? Because we don't have any eye level 480 pieces for any of the sets any of the slots that we actually need. Okay, so nothing to be done here. We spent all of our flight stones. This tune is well and truly done. All right, Leandrella, where are we? Let's update our eye level here. 494.87. I'm gonna call that 495. How about that? 495. Tier set done. Normal mode done. Raid Finder pending. Done. Done. Right, and Dyrez as well. We did the well, yeah, we did the catalyst, right? Or we're going to do the catalyst. Yep, we've used up all of our catalyst charges. Yeah. I need to spend the rest of my flight stones. But yeah, 495 is where we're ending this tune as well. Right? Do we have... How many flight stones do we have left? Do we have anything significant? 457. So, I mean, 2 more of those tokens. Oh, I suppose my mage can just port me back to Valdrakken, and we can quickly get that done as well. All right, portal, Valdrakken. Having a pocket mage is always handy. And I'm gonna be, I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of stoked that I have the War Within on both of my accounts, so I can just, like, if I'm doing dailies or something with my mage in tow, right? I can very easily just port myself wherever I need to. And I suppose at some point I also need to resume doing my, like, heroic ICC runs, because Invincible is probably the only mount that I've actually ever, like, really gone hard on farming, that I have, like, upwards of 100 kills on. I think. I'm not gonna check the numbers because it feels like that. And oh, we got 3 of the, okay, we got 3 of the insignias. Don't know if that'll be quite enough to get us all the way through, but okay. We need another 921 rep, which I think with all of the flight sounds that we have on our other characters, I think we should be on track to make happen. Alright, we have 2 minutes left until the server's gone. I don't think it's probably worth it to hop onto another character. We should probably just head over to the beta realms. I doubt it'll take more than like 10 or 15 minutes, right, for the restarts. Although I say that, and then knowing Blizzard, oh, and we have to update the beta. Of course we do. All right, this seems as good a time as I need to take a quick little break, and we will be right back. we are back. So welcome to the stream, anyone who's just joining us. Essentially what we're doing today is we are going through and getting all of our characters set up for the War Within. And in typical Blizzard fashion, they decided to restart the servers right in the middle of the stream. So as Seek very helpfully pointed out, we're going to hop onto the beta for a little bit in any case. Yeah. Ashes of Alara. Yeah, I got lucky with Ashes of Alara as well. Because that was the coolest mount. I remember seeing about it. Because originally they added Ashes of Alara into the game for as like a Make-A-Wish thing. It was like a kid who was super obsessed with World of Warcraft. And his like Make-A-Wish dream was to like hang out at Blizzard. And so they made that mount exclusively for him. And then finally they added it to the boss. So I was stoked when I saw it like as the Make-A-Wish thing. And so I always wanted that mount. Now that one I definitely went pretty hard on as well. But I don't remember how many kills I got. Like I had to get done in order to get it to drop for me. All right, I am going to open up the realm status page here just so we can keep an eye on that, because idly at this point I don't know how much we're necessarily going to get out of the beta versus if we can do stuff on live servers. I'd kind of prefer to do that just because of how much freaking homework I have. My wife trips out because I'll be like, oh, I have like WoW homework to do, and she's like, what? Why do you have homework to do for a video game? And I'm like, I can't be bothered to explain it. Like, but I'm like, yeah, like I have to do my weekly profession quests. I have to like grab my knowledge points. I have to do all of that fun stuff. I think because the realm status page is telling me that all the servers are up, but I think I'm just gonna keep this window open and periodically try to reconnect to see if the realms are back online, or when the realms are back online. All right, so we're on the leveling realms. I'm trying to decide what we do. We could just hop onto the level 80 realm and play around with professions, or we can try running another delve just for the fun of it. Or alternatively, we hop onto the leveling realm and we look at what the sort of path is for our profession alt. I think that's what we're gonna do. Let's do that. Let's hop onto one of our. You know what? Let's actually do it on. Let me copy over my mage. First of all, because of the fact that my mage will have a decent bit of gold in their bags, and second of all, I want to see when we get the port to Dornogal. Oh, it's probably not gonna let me copy it over because the live servers are down, right? Of course. Of course. And I haven't copied over my mage before. I have a level 10 mage for God knows what reason. Let's try copying character again. I know it lags sometimes, so it could just be that, but I think most likely it's oh, I never used this copy account data button, which is probably why I didn't have any of my mounts or anything on this leveling realm, and I thought it was just I thought that was just the way it worked. All right, so what I want to do is I want to test out the whole like profession shuffle on a fresh character. Ideally, it would be a character that I have. I wonder if this tune's still going to be trapped in remix. All right, this was my remix main. Let's log on to this tune and see if on the beta they're out of remix jail or if they're still trapped within remix. They may not have done the conversion process on the beta realms, which would be odd, but I mean, may just be how it works. I am really glad that remix they just gave us the characters in retail though, because Lord knows, like with things like Season of Discovery and Hardcore and Cataclysm Classic and Era Realms, like there's so many different freaking versions of this game that that I really cannot be bothered to like have another client or have like another version of like I have another set of characters that I need to say goodbye to or like not play when the War Within came out. So I'm really glad that they did that. What is this? Okay, so it looks like our remix character, as promised, eye level 467 gear. We get a teleportation scroll that'll port us to Silithus, which I think will allow us to just go ahead and start the like, I think this is the skip that all of our alts get once you've done the quest line. I don't know why I'm in here. I have no idea why I'm in here. I wanted to head to the mailbox. That was the thing. And the mailbox is right out here. Okay, so these are the only items that we get to keep. It's nice that they've given us the tufts of yak fur. That's kind of cool. These we've already unlocked on our main character, so I'm not too upset about those. And the keys to the Palace of Leishen we've kept as well, which is kind of interesting. I wonder what else we've kept. We've kept the insignias, which is nice. Did they give us anything else? The Shanzi ritual stones? Cool, I guess. I don't know if it's I think the thing that I was wondering if they let us keep... Well, let's see what currencies we kept. We kept our timeless coins, which is handy. And we kept our lesser charms of good fortune for all the good that those will do us. But it doesn't look like we kept any other consumables. We kept some food. I don't know what these Kafkata berries do. I don't know if they're of any use to us. But I like that we have the warbound insignias. Although I'm fairly certain my main is exalted, and at some point they will get around to making it account wide anyway, so it's not too big of a deal there. And yeah, as promised, we got 30 slot bags. I want to head over to the bank and see if they emptied out our bank as well, or like to what degree they emptied out our bank, I guess is more accurate. Yeah, so we didn't keep any of the bags that we bought during remix. All right. Oh well, it is what it is. Now let's get this character over to Kaz Algar. I'm in two minds. I think we will just use the teleportation scroll, because that probably is going to be the most realistic thing that we're doing on all the alts, right? What is this? What is the Khadgar summons thing? Is this the Harbinger? Oh, I think this is the pre-quest. So we need to do this on Live Realms, because I haven't done it on any of my characters yet on the Live Realms. But I should probably get it done on at least one character. I don't know if there's any rewards to it that matter for anything. Yeah, suppose you could... Sorry, Seek, I'm just catching up with chat. Yeah, suppose you could farm the weapon mogs on the beta. I don't know why you would want to do that, but hey, have at it. Have at it. Yeah, it was kind of cool how with Plunderstorm they gave you that like recap. I do kind of wish that they had given us a recap for something, right? Like maybe an armory page or like something that we could, because a lot of us spent so much time in remix. I'm hesitant to check what my like slash played on all my remix characters was, but yeah, this is my main character and I spent 3 days and 21 hours, and this is definitely not like, this is a very small fraction of the amount of time that I played in remix. Like I probably have at least about 10 if not 15 or 20 days of slash played in remix, so it would be kind of cool if they allowed us to like give us that little recap. I agree with you, that would have been really, really cool. Like how many levels we leveled, you know, how many threads we gathered across all of our characters. I don't know. There's a lot of fun metrics that they could share with us. Yeah, for you, the numbers would break the, like whatever, how many of your like digits they gave you? Like let's say for most people, they would only need like 3 digits to track all of how many runs like all of us did. For Seek, I think you're hardcore enough that you probably would break that. I love it. I love it. This is dope. Okay, so we complete the initial quest line. They did give us a recap for beta. I don't know if you saw that, but I got a little email in my I got a little email from Blizzard saying, you know, this is how many bugs you reported. And this was the percentage of bugs that were not reported by anyone else, which I thought was kind of cool, that they like gave us feedback on how we like how we helped the beta, which I thought was really cool. I thought that was a pretty cool thing for them to do. How many expansions have we started in Silithus? I feel like this definitely isn't the first one. I remember we were here for the Heart of Azeroth. We started BFA from Silithus, and I feel like we started one or two other expansions from Silithus as well. Oh, I did do this on an alt. Is there no skip for this? Can I talk to this chick maybe to skip it? Or is this just mandatory on every single character? Alright, we have to activate the 3 consoles. Always fun. Always fun. I'm sure this won't get annoying doing on our like 30th character that we're taking through this whole thing. Work in progress. Great. I do love this about beta. Anytime you forget that you're on beta, like all the cutscenes will have this little red X over it. All right. I love that we have 2 Lady Jane and Proudmoores. Do you think it's worth reporting that as a bug? Probably, right? I don't know if... Take Jaina's portal to Dalaran. And welcome to the stream if you are just joining us. Welcome, thank you for joining us. If you are watching live, drop a message in chat. Let me know what's up. Let me know if you're what part of the War Within are you most excited for? Have you gotten early access? If not, are you tempted to? Are you considering it? Yeah, the stream's always way more interesting when there's a little bit of conversation going on, no? Moira Thracian. Stay a while and let's talk to Bran. Jeez. Are we gonna have to do this? I really hope there's a skip for this. Because I think that Silithus portal thing was partially the skip. But I thought that the Silithus scroll was the skip. But now I'm beginning to wonder if maybe we haven't unlocked this. Well, we have other level 70 characters that are in Dornogal and stuff, and have already started questing and everything like that. So I think we have already done. Like, I also don't know if they've put the intro quests on here. I think the beta didn't have the intro quest. I think they did the like launch test the other day that had the intro quest line. Bronzebeard family. Jeez. All right, let's pick up the pace a little bit. We'll skip cutscenes since they're broken anyway. So basically, if you are just joining the stream, what we're doing is since Blizzard decided to take down the live servers, where we just hopped on the beta to try and see how long it would take us to get an alt to the point that they can do profession stuff. And I thought I could have sworn that we did the skip for like the intro scenario or whatever, but it looks like it's making us do this entire quest line. So I don't know if we missed clicking on something along the way. to get this character over. I wonder if I could just use the Orgrimmar portal to Dornogal and then skip and like just go pick up the introductory quests. But I have a feeling that probably wouldn't work. Wait, why are we catching butterflies? Oh, to help. This is what we're doing. This is what we're doing. We're like we've discovered a new continent and we're catching butterflies in Dalaran. I like the Cataclysm launch event, right? Where it was like you like pretending to be out of your mind and talk about the world ending and stuff like that. Like that was a lot of fun. The fact that we're just like helping people with chores around Dalaran seems kind of weak. Seems a little weak sauce for like the anticipation that usually comes with an expansion launch. Strengthen the ward. Did you hop onto the beta for the launch test by any chance, Seek? Or anyone else watching stream, by the way. Who do we have to help here? And how do we help them? Nail the shelves to the wall. I suppose it kind of makes sense, right? Because we're again, like I keep saying, I'm terrible at the lore, but I think we're moving Dalaran or something, right? So I guess it kind of makes sense that we need to do a bunch of nonsensical things. Sarkarath is really got you struggling, huh? All right, where's this last ward? This is. Where's the fourth ward that we need? Is it literally inside this? Three out of 4 wards strengthened. What are we doing here? Where is... Is it above? Maybe it's above. It's above this thing? Hey, I figure the more time I spend learning this nonsense, like learning these nonsensical quest lines on beta, the less time it'll take me on live. Hopefully. But who knows? With the amount of lag and performance issues I expect to have. Where is the last frickin' ward? It says that it's right above this. No, it's not. So where, what are we doing here? Yeah, I thought it was in there, but we flew over there and it didn't look like, oh, it's inside. Okay, that makes sense. All right, I'm gonna chalk that up to me being a moron as opposed to poor quest design. All right, so we are done. Hopefully this is the last of these stupid quests that we have to do. Like intro quests annoy me on retail, especially on beta, where I'm like, I know I'm just gonna have to do this in another day and a half anyway on live for it to actually count. It's the main reason I didn't bother leveling a character to 80 on the beta, which I probably could have done if I wanted to get more content out of it, but yeah. My heart wouldn't have been in it, and so it would not have been enjoyable to watch, I don't think. Are you still running Sarkarath? Now the game freezing, admittedly, seems like an accurate portrayal of how I expect launch day to go. Oh, good, for God's sake, we've got to like take out mobs and stuff. What are we doing here? Are live ROMs up yet? Oh, I think they said that there was going to be a patch though, so there. They said that a client-side patch would be required. It looks like the main server's up, but the actual realms are down, so we'll probably have to check back in a couple more minutes. And yeah, like I was saying, I think most mobs will just melt with even with eye level 467. Do the template characters start off like this? Because I could have sworn that the template characters just like start in... Oh, you know what? We can go to Orgrimmar and just ask them to port us over. I think that's what we're gonna do. Oh, do I still have access to the Orgrimmar portal from here though? Because this little scenario type dealy may have... Oh, I don't think so. I don't think so, because I can't mount in here as well. Jeez. Yeah, the skies are too dangerous for flying. Okay, so they blocked off the portal to Orgrimmar, and I don't think I can get back into the Chamber of the Guardian until I finish this stupid quest line. Unless I just... Yeah, okay, let's do this. Let's just do this. I can't be bothered to go through an introductory quest line on beta. Because I'm going to hate it already, and then I'm going to be really annoyed when I have to do it again in a day and a half on freaking live servers. If my calculations have gone correctly, I think I can just talk to the NPC in the middle of Orgrimmar and have him port me over to... Here we go. This fellow right here. I'm ready to adventure in the Isle of Dorne. There we go. Don't know why I didn't do that to begin with, to be fair. Although I think that may have been because I don't think this quest line was actually in the beta until they tested it out the other day. Why don't I have any of my key bindings? Options, key bindings. It's not even set to character specific. Oh, I may just not have installed an auto mounting add-on. Mount button, control W. Oh, and I don't have interact keys bound either. I don't have the interact key, rather. Interact with the mouse over is what we want F on, and interact with target I usually do on \. There we go. So now I can just keep my mouse and spam F. Alright, so knowingly I think this questline we will have to do on every character, but this one's pretty painless, to be fair. Of all of the quest lines, this would probably be the least painful. Seek, what are you thinking? Are you going to level in war mode for the 10% experience bonus? Or are you just going to PvE level? Because usually I play the game with war mode on. But honestly, I switched it off for the Radiant Echoes event. And I realized how much easier it was to just find groups for everything. So, yeah, now I'm tempted to just level with war mode off and forego the 10% bonus experience. At least until you get to the later zones, right? Because otherwise, this beach is just going to be a murder zone. This is just going to be... these are just going to be killing fields with war mode on. Oh, it kind of... So, by the way, yeah, you need to do the entire quest line for sure. But the entire quest line will actually only get you enough experience to get you to level 75, I think it is. And then from 75 to 80, you basically need to do other activities. So one of the things that everyone has been saying is that basically in the first couple zones, all you want to do is the main quest line. You don't want to do any side quests, right? And you, other than the initial, other than the first delve quest, you actually don't want to do any of the other delve quests because those do scale with your level. The experience that you get from delves and from doing the delve quests will scale with whatever level you are. So supposedly the best leveling strat is basically to not do any side quests and not do any delve quests other than the first delve quest that like unlocks delves for you, and keep those until after you've finished the campaign basically, and then you want to go back and start doing the side quests and the delve quests, because that's when they'll give you the most experience. And then you probably will have to run like a dungeon or two and probably run a couple of delves and things to actually hit max level, at least on your first character. But yeah, the campaign alone will not be enough to get you to max level, which seems kind of annoying, but I guess Blizzard kind of wants us to interact with all the other content and stuff like that. I think you do need to run some of the dungeons for the campaign. Which either way, I don't think finding groups will be hard, but if you are intimidated by that, you can just run it in follower mode, right? Wait, why are you gonna do follower mode dungeons? That may be a silly question to me for me to ask, but like, what's the advantage of doing them in follower mode as opposed to grouping for them? I guess queue times if you're playing on a DPS. Yeah, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. I guess you can set your own pace as well. Yeah, I prefer being a tank just because, like, I prefer tanking in dungeons and stuff like that just because you can kind of set the pace, right? And the nice thing about playing a monk is you can quickly hop over to Brewmaster without needing to change too much gear or anything like that. At least for for looking for using the dungeon finder. I mean, yeah, you really don't need to optimize your gear or anything like that. And I think my main has a staff equipped anyway, so it's not like I need to swap out my weapons or anything anyway. Sure, go ahead. I'm gonna take a quick little break as well then. See you guys in a sec. We are back. Doesn't look like there's any new articles on WoW. Wow, we're literally just while alt tabbed out at 467. I had 3 mobs ganged up on me, and I wasn't losing a single bit of health. And I'm in Windwalker, so it's not even like I was staggering all that or anything like that. And that's at eye level 467. So yeah, you really, really do not need to do anything to your remix characters in order to take them straight into the War Within. They're definitely going to outgear most of the content, at least early on, until probably about level 75. I don't know. I've heard differing reports. It seems like I've heard at eye level 467, at eye level 480, or at eye level 493, you'll be good till about level 75. Is there an option to not take Rising Sun Kick? Like, was there previously an option to not take that? I main a Windwalker monk, and I still get to know so little about my class, which just goes to show you how much time I spend in the capital city crafting things. Oh, I see. Right, I think it was the first talent, right? Yeah, right. You didn't have to take this, I guess. Wait, so what's the change? It's not... It's just locked in to begin with, or... Alright, so we unlock Skyriding, and now we just literally need to skyride over to Dornagol, which is when the fun part can start. Oh, I should probably be recording some of this, just because I was planning on doing a little intro video. Alright, so we'll do the first quest line. We'll head over to Dornagol. Right, we'll take this little slipstream, which will just make us go all that just a little bit faster. Right, and I don't know if we need to do the rest of these quests or if we can just literally fly over to the trainer and start cooking. No, I think we do need to clear out all this nonsense first, in order to get to the unphased version of Dornagol. Oh, great. It was bugged out and wouldn't let us cast because we were mounted on the mount that the quest gave us. That's not great. Can I... I don't know if anyone from the beta team is going to be looking at these notes right now. Well, I think probably once they like tested it out on everyone in like with that launch event thing at this point, it makes sense for them to keep it on because, like, I mean, I reported a couple bugs during that scenario as well. Well, I reported one bug, to be fair. So yeah, I suppose it does make sense that they would want to keep testing it out, because they're probably still pushing hot fixes to it. Because yeah, things like having 2 Lady Janas spawning and stuff like that definitely reeks of beta. But I would be surprised if it ships that way. I mean, I wouldn't be totally surprised because at the end of the day, it is Blizzard, and also it's just games in 2024 tend to ship with quite a few bugs. So I wouldn't be super surprised if that stayed in the version that actually ships, especially during early access. Because like I said, I have a feeling that if you want to have a better leveling experience, if you don't care about being like the first, like if you don't care about being the first for anything, or like making a boatload of gold very early on, you're probably going to have a better experience playing it during regular access. And even then, I mean, like, even then you're probably, it's probably still going to take them a couple of weeks until they've sorted out all of the bugs and stuff like that. Like, unfortunately, it doesn't work for an MMO, but there's literally an entire subreddit called, like, I think it's called Late Gamers or like something like that, which is literally just people who wait for like a year or two after a game comes out and all the bugs are fixed, like everything is sort of polished to the level that it should have been when it shipped. And I honestly find it hard to not think that isn't a great move if you have the patience to wait. All right, I have to go up there and click on this thing. We turn in this quest here. All right, and I think now we have access, or we should have access to regular to the regular trainers and things like that, like the regular version of Dornagal. Though I still see these mobs like around here, so I may be mistaken there. For a second I thought it was gonna let me fly on my Swift Spectral Tiger, and I was really excited because I freaking love using that mount. Like, that's by far my favorite mount in the game. Okay, looks like now we're in the correct phase to like be able to do everything. And so really we can do that last quest. Is there any advantage to doing it? I mean, we get experience, but I don't think it necessarily unlocks anything from us. We should be able to now just pop in here and straight up pick up our Artisan's Acuity, which we ideally want to do on every character first and foremost, especially early on. Honestly, in the first hour of the game, like in the first hour of launch, it wouldn't be a bad idea to just take alts, fly them over here, complete this little intro quest, and pick up this satchel, right? We have to talk to this fellow here for the crafting orders. Ooh, this may be what I need to do. Right, and then we pick a satchel. Depending on what pricing is looking like, right? We pick a satchel of ore, let's say. And this will give us, well, I suppose 30 Ironclaw or Soul Sigil is whatever, take it or leave it, right? Not a huge deal. But 30 bismuth, 50 bismuth as well. And I'm sure you can easily sell that for a couple of grand on launch day, very easily. So honestly, that's the first thing you want to do with your alt army, is just take them, like, if you really don't care about, like, if all you're trying to do is make gold as quickly as humanly possible, that's probably the move, is to fly your characters over, complete that introductory quest, and yeah, come over to that crafting order NPC, turn in that quest, get your little satchel, and then fly over to the auction house and throw it up on the auction house. Right, the auction house is right here. And yeah, we'll go ahead and list it and pick it up as quickly as possible. All right, anyway, what we needed to do is we wanted to head over to the blacksmithing trainer, and we wanted to see if we can craft some core alloys and get our NPC crafting order done. I don't know if we'll be able to pick up the quest right away. Now, I believe the blacksmithing trainer is inside that little thing down there, but let's not waste any time. Let's just ask this guy, because I know blacksmithing for sure you get core alloys. You get core alloy patron crafting orders right away for, and so you can literally just make sure that you slam through that in no time, right? Oh, great! The NPC won't talk to us. Oh, gee, is that a... Oh, God. Is it? It's... Oh, God, I wonder if that's like a phasing issue. The engineering trainer. Okay, we can pick up engineering, but engineering is not a great trade skill to do this whole shuffle with. Like, we just skipped it when we were testing out the shuffle thing, and we got more than enough Artisan's Acuity to get all of our tools. All right, let me try reloading the interface, although maybe logging out and logging back in is going to be a better move. Okay, live servers are back up as well. It's all right. We'll quickly test out this profession shuffle because I want to see if it's working on the leveling realms. Jeez. Okay, this is still not working. Can I be logged into live servers as well as the beta at the same time? I probably can, right? Because to be fair, this is the account. No, this isn't the account. I was gonna say this is the account that that has early access. I wonder if it is restricted to like the account that has early access can only be logged into one version, because that's what they do with like Classic, right? If you're logged in on account WoW1 in Classic on one character, you can't be logged in on the same account in Classic and in retail. But I suppose the beta, they may allow you to do that, because the beta is kind of in its like own instance thing. I don't know why my random mount summon random favorite mount thing isn't allowing me to just go straight to, like, isn't automatically picking up dragon riding mounts. It's picking a lot of ground mounts for whatever reason, which is kind of annoying. Skinning trainer, skinning supplies, leatherworking trainer. Well, we picked up ore. I mean, I do want to do tailoring. Like, we are gonna go through tailoring and through the others as well. But since I have ore already on deck, so we'll pick up Kazalgar tailoring. Right. I don't see a quest here for the crafting orders, but I think the NPC that gives us the crafting order quest is over there anyway. So, all right, let's do tailoring and leatherworking first, since the NPCs are right here. And actually, what we're probably going to want to do, because of the fact that it's not going to take much effort at all, is also pick up the treasures. At least the ones that are in Dornagal, because they should be located more or less right where these... Dornagal Seam Ripper. It's supposed to be somewhere here, but I think Handy Notes is just messed up for me for whatever reason, and I don't think this is the correct location. I do have them all in my Google sheet, and let me know in chat if you guys want me to share that somewhere. All right, so we picked up tailoring, we picked up leatherworking. We need to go see if we have the NPC crafting orders for those professions. Okay, I need all of my action bars because this is goofy. Options, action bars. Again, a Drell show means we're tinkering with interface. It's gonna happen, folks. As much as I wish it wasn't the case. Now, if this is working the way that I think it will work, right, with tailoring alone. Ooh, okay, looks like they have kind of changed. It looks like it is very RNG dependent, because I think we would need to get to 25 skill to be able to complete even one of these, which I think this dusk thread lining, no, that's off the auction house, and so we're not going to get that. The epic gear we're almost certainly not going to be able to do super easily. These ones, so we have to get to 25 skill, and we'll get 1 tailoring knowledge from this, which means we'll get 1 to 5 artisan's acuity from that, and from the first craft bonus for it. These items are sellable on the auction house, which is also crazy to me. 100 failed attempts. Jeez, God bless you, man. My fingers are gonna remain crossed. That it drops for you before the War Within drops. But yeah, it is crazy to me that that these items here are BOE. Like, you can sell them on the auction house. I don't know why I can't link it, but it is pretty crazy that these are just completely BOE, and you can buy them sell them on the auction house and buy them off the auction house. Which is also where I expect some of the gold in this entire shuffle to come from. Or sorry, no, these give you 5 artisan security each. So just by getting tailoring to skill level 25, right, we will be able to complete 1, 2, 3, and was there a 4th one? Well, these 3 at least. We'll be able to complete these 3 patron crafting orders. So I don't know if we'll be able to find enough materials on the auction house here to be able to get to that point, but we'll have to see, I suppose. Spelunkers, leather brands, and trackers, chit, and cuffs. All right, let's see what our patron crafting orders are giving us. Boom. Boom. We don't have any leather on us, to be fair, but we can already do 4 crafting orders here, right? Which will give us an easy 60 artisan's acuity for this, plus the first craft bonus, right? And that's literally, we picked up the profession, Spelunkers, leather brands, and we have 4 NPC craft orders or patron craft orders for this. And we picked up trackers, chit, and cuffs as well. Now, the issue with that, never mind. This also only requires rank 2. Which means very easily we can complete this as well. And we'll only have to use a very little bit of concentration on to get this done. And it doesn't matter because we don't care about leatherwork and concentration on this character. Assuming that this character, we're going to pick up some other trade skills, right? I suppose that's an important thing to mention, is that you don't want to do this for a trade skill that you actually care about on this character. But certainly for trade skills that we don't care about on this character, that we're just using for the shuffle, right? There's a decent bit of artisan's acuity as well as mats and other things that you will get on this character that you can very easily use to grab yourself some artisan's acuity and some yeah. Artisan's acuity is the main thing, right? I mean, the knowledge points don't really matter too much. Let's pick up both of these quests. I mean, not for nothing, they will give you a teeny bit of experience as well. I mean, not enough for it to matter with anything. But I am also curious if you can cycle through the crafting order quests. I'm guessing not. But at the same point, they can't really not allow you to do that, because if you genuinely, even if you're not doing the shuffle, if you've genuinely decided to swap professions, you need to be able to catch up to people, right? Especially in week 1, week 2, like the early weeks. Later on, it doesn't matter as much because you're just going to be further behind, right? And I think there the patron crafting orders system is basically how they're going to, I think that's the supposed catch-up mechanism that they're planning. We completed those crafting order quests, but we haven't gotten the quest to pop up that asks us to do a certain number of crafting orders per week. And I think it requires 3 is the point. Oh, here we go. There we go. This is the weekly repeatable quest. And this will give us another 2 knowledge and another 10 artisan's acuity for doing the crafting orders that we were planning on doing anyway. 1 second. Let me record this while we're at it. So basically, once you've picked up 2 of the professions, you'll be able to come over to this NPC and pick up the crafting order weekly quests, which will each reward you with 2 knowledge points as well as 10 artisan's metal, or as well as 10 artisan's acuity. Now that's in addition to the artisan's acuity and the knowledge points that you will get from actually completing the crafting orders themselves, as well as from the first craft bonuses. So we just picked up leatherworking on this character, right? Skill level 1, and we picked up that quest. And already, if we come over to the patron crafting orders, right, the 2 recipes we picked up were the Spelunkers leather bands and the trackers chit and cuffs, just by learning leatherworking. And already we can now go ahead and complete this crafting order, regardless of what quality storm charged leather we use. We can use up barely any concentration in order to complete this crafting order, which will then give us, in addition to the Artisans Consortium payout, which contains a little bit of gold and some mats, will give us another 2 knowledge points, which will give us another 10 artisan's acuity. We'll also get between 1 and 5 artisan's acuity from this first craft bonus. And for leatherworking, there's 4 of these that we can complete. Sorry, 5 of them. Jeez, look at that. There's 5 of them that we can complete, some of which are even rewarding a hefty amount of artisan's acuity, right? Completing these 2 crafting orders alone, even if we didn't have the quest, even if we didn't have the first craft bonus, would give us an extra 60 artisan's acuity, which is huge, right? Considering the fact that it's going to be extremely hard to come by early on. In addition to that, we will also, some of these will also reward, where is it? Where's one of these ones that do reward one of those items? Or is that only at the higher, those may be the higher skill ones that reward that. No, here we go. This one. They will also at times reward these apprentices crafting license, as well as other items that give you bonus skill when crafting an item. Now these are completely BOE. I thought maybe it was a bug on the beta, but it looks like in the, I mean, this is the updated version of the beta, and it looks like they haven't fixed it. So I think intentionally these are going to be tradable on the auction house, and I would imagine that these will sell for a pretty penny. And again, you can get these by just picking up the profession, buying the bare minimum of the mats that you need, right? Let's go ahead and add this to profession shopping list so that we have a good understanding of exactly what mats we need to complete all of these crafting orders. Oh, they're all kind of different, right? So I guess we need different amounts of different things. I guess let's just gather as many mats as we can to craft all 4 of these, and the tracker's shit and cuffs. And we don't actually need all of the mats, but we'll see what the beta auction house has for us. But we can then just fly over to the auction house right here, pick up whatever mats we need from the auction house, and complete those crafting orders. Then drop the profession, pick another one, and do the same thing over again. How many did we say we needed? We needed 35. Do we have enough gold on this character to do that? No, we don't. All right, let's pull out some gold from our bank. All right, here's our banker. Why do we only have 180,000 gold in our war bank? What the hell is going on? Did they reset my freaking war bank? Because I put like 3 million gold in there. Okay, that's not great. I think they reset the war banks, so I don't have as much gold as I need. And blacksmithing, the trainer won't let me talk to him for Christ's sake. Is there another blacksmithing trainer? Maybe that's our little way around. It may also not be super time inefficient to just quickly pick up mining and herbalism, fly around, get the first craft bonuses from whatever you can find around Dornagal, right, in the surrounding area, and pick up some artisan's acuity, as well as the knowledge points you'll get from that will give you some artisan's acuity, is basically how that works. And then you should be able to fairly easily grab some artisan's acuity from that. I'm not sure if there's a turn-in quest as well. And ideally, on all these characters that we are planning on shuffling, you do kind of want to pick up as many piles of rusted scrap as you can. Like, I would recommend, if you are planning on doing engineering crafting orders on this character, you pick up as many piles of rusted scrap from the vendor as you can, because those will otherwise only drop for you from mobs while you have engineering trained. And or the other way is that you already have some of the scrap, because you need the scrap in order to be able to get engineering past skill level 1. And so it is limited supply on the vendors, but you can definitely pick it up and you know, stockpile a bunch of it. I think there's a couple of different vendors that sell it around Khazal-Gar. So presumably, if you hit enough of those vendors, you should be able to scrape together enough to sort of learn another trade skill. Okay, so we don't have gold on this character. Live servers are ready. Let's quickly check. Let's try it out with jewel crafting, right? I don't think jewel crafting will work super well for this, but we do have some ore, and blacksmithing, it won't let us train, so that's not great, but it is what it is. All right, let's drop tailoring, because whatever. And we drop the quest alongside it. Let's pick up jewel crafting, and I think there should be a crafting order quest for jewel crafting as well. I want to complete one of these quests to see if we're able to pick up the others. Now, presumably, we may not need to actually learn all those recipes just to save ourselves another 200 gold or so. We've got to fly back over here to our Artisans Consortium person so that we can pick up... What is this? Crafting orders, jewel crafting. Oh, right. We have to go back and forth before we can pick up the weekly. So definitely have a good add-on for mounts that isn't broken the way mine is. Because this is kind of a pain in the butt, having to figure out whether or not it's going to actually pick a mount that can skyride. Okay, so now we can pick up the jewel crafting quest, and hopefully we have enough materials to complete at least the 2 jewel crafting orders that we need for this character, because I want to turn it in and see if that prevents us from getting any more of those weekly crafting order quests. Otherwise, that just makes the shuffle idea even more powerful. But okay, so we'll come over to jewel crafting. Right. We'll come over to the jewel crafting trainer, and already just with the first recipes that we've learned right off of the trainer by learning jewel crafting, we can already... I mean, this one requires rank 3, so we won't be able to do that one. But these ones only require rank 2. And while the rewards aren't great, there's not a whole bunch of artisans to do. There's still a bunch of knowledge points. And more than enough for us to be able to complete most of these. We'll have to see which of these give us some of the mats. Right? This one gives some of the mats, but not enough that we can use concentration to guarantee them at rank 3. And ironically, that is the one that is the most valuable. But presumably something like this, handful of pebbles. I don't know where we get that from. Let's go ahead and clear. Let's see if we have enough gold to just buy these off of the auction house. Otherwise, I guess we can use this little box that they give us. Where is it? Did they stop giving it to? Yeah, this one. Oh, 2,000 gold. Okay. Not terrible, but not great either, to be fair. Not enough to make a dent, considering each of these mats is going for like 100,000 gold on this beta realm, which kind of makes sense, right? I don't think anyone's like running around mining and herbing beyond like for testing things, and if they are testing things, they're probably then going to also want to test the other professions to see how they work, right? All right, let's withdraw. Why does it not let me withdraw gold? Oh, here we go. Oh, I have to click on it here. I'm so not used to the default interface. It's ridiculous. All right, 186,000 gold. If we're able to test out the crafting orders with this, well and good. Otherwise, we're going to hop back over to live servers now that they're up and get back to what we were doing, which is getting all of our characters ready for launch, right? Ready for the war within, gang. Ready for Khazal Gar. Handful of pebbles. Dang it. No one's selling them. And there's no glittering glass. There's no glittering glass either. Can I get them from prospecting? Prospecting Algari or by... Okay, so we can probably get at least some of them from prospecting. All right, let's not use up all of our bismuth, although I don't think we need bismuth. Oh, we need some bismuth for that. Okay, so we got some pebbles. We don't need the iron claw ore. So we can definitely... Oh, but this is giving us gems, for Christ's sake. Interestingly, though, it doesn't look like the gems have qualities to them, which is kind of interesting, because I would have assumed that they would have. We need more pebbles, right? We need more pebbles, and we need some glittering glass, which would presumably also come from prospecting. All right, let's see if we can find any cheap ore. Okay. Managed to snag some of it. I don't think there's much else. Bismuth, handful of bismuth bolts, bismuth bliss rings. Yeah, 100,000 gold for each piece. So each prospect would cost us 500,000 gold. It's a beta realm, so I don't really care about the gold, but I just don't have that much gold on this character right now. All right, let's go into reagents and metal and stone, and we've filtered on current expansion only. Let's see if there's any others that are cheaper. Nope. Nope, that's about it. So either we get lucky with RNG and we get enough glittering glasses through prospecting some of this that we are able to actually make like complete all 3 crafting orders, because that's what our intermediary goal is, at least. Where's the mailbox? Let me grab the rest of my iron claw ore. I don't know who put that up for 12 silver, but thank you. Thank you to whoever that was. All right, we've got 6 prospects. Fingers crossed. Hopefully we get some glittering glass to drop, because we're getting a lot of the pebbles and we're getting blue gems, which would be good if this was retail. But I literally just need glittering glass that I can use to complete those crafting orders. Oh, I can actually prospect the handful of pebbles. Oh, I wonder if that's how we get the glittering glass. I don't know. What do you think? Should we try it? Glittering glass. It says that it comes from prospecting regular ore, so let's see if RNGesus is in our corner today. I'm assuming not, because why would they be at this point? And also, if I'm gonna use there we go. All right, we got enough for 1 engraved cutter. This freaking ground mount, jeez. All right, here we go. All right, let's see if we can get these jewel crafting orders done, and that should be a good indication of whether or not the shuffle is kind of workable. Again, I wouldn't recommend this for most people because it is a little sweaty, but honestly, this is the kind of thing that I absolutely love. So I'm not too upset if this is how I spend the majority of my like launch day. None of them have mats, right? Glimmer. So if we have to pick just one of these to do, then ideally this would be the one, right? The glimmers give us 2 knowledge points and 10 artisan's metal. So this would be the one to do for the shuffle, because also we will get one of these apprentice crafting license that we can throw up on the auction house, which is nice. But I want to see, I forgot what was in this artisan consortium payout. I believe it is some other mats. So for now, when we need mats, this is what we're going to do instead. And again, we can use up the concentration here because we don't really care about jewel crafting on this character. The whole goal of this whole process is to farm artisan's metal by doing these patron crafting orders, and then drop the profession and pick up something else. And also, to avoid having to do all of this nonsense with the tools, we'll just give each of these characters one of those Nomish army knives that contains all of the tools that we would need. All right, we can use the lowest quality mats because we're going to use concentration to guarantee it at the required quality for the crafting order in any case. Right, boom. We got 5 artisan's acuity from the first craft bonus. We got another knowledge point, which cool, not a huge game changer for us. And we got progress towards this jewel crafting order fulfilled, which will give us some more artisan's metal. Now again, it may not seem like much, right? Because doing this whole process for one profession's probably going to give us about 50 or 60 artisan's acuity, which doesn't sound like much, right? May sound a little bit sweaty. Let's go ahead and use this. That'll give us another 10. So so far by doing this, we've gotten 15 extra artisan's acuity. Opening that gave us bottled storm, which I don't know what that does. Where is that? Is this an Okay, yeah, that's a skinning green item. I don't know where in my bags it went, but it gave us 2 of those. Oh, sorry, right here. And then it gave us 6 of the Myco Bloom herb. So, I mean, yeah, again, early on, those would be good to throw up on the auction house. Let's see here. We want to filter on only the learned ones, and ideally we do 1 more of these, right? And the glimmers are the ones that we want to do because that gives us 2 knowledge points versus the 1 knowledge point that we would get from doing, from the sparkle or whatever else the other item is called. All right, let's prospect a little bit more and hope that we get lucky with RNG, and of course we didn't. We are just not getting. We are just not being gifted the stone thing that we need. Glittering glass. There we go. There we go. Okay. And so here we use up our concentration. Boom. All right, engraved gem cutter done, and we've completed that quest. Perfect. That's all I really wanted to do. Of course, on live servers, what you would want to do is you would want to complete all of these ones that you can, right? As many of these as you can afford to complete, you want to get done. Heck, it's probably also, you'd probably also want to actually go in and check, you know, even from the unlearned ones, which of these are just like trainer recipes. Now, anything rank 3, I wouldn't even bother looking at, simply because the fact that it's just not going to be worth it. Second of all, something like this, right, the inverted prism, this is going to require a whole bunch of blue gems as well as null stone, and null stones are going to be super expensive, plus some enchanting mats and stuff like that. So this is probably going to be cost inhibitive, but that said, it does also reward 30 artisans acuity. So in addition to having to level the profession to skill level 25 to just pick up this recipe off the trainer, you're also going to invest a decent amount in mats to craft this item, which may or may not, which may make it not worth it, right? Especially since none of these items, I mean, the gleaming shards will have item quality, so you can get a bit of bonus skill from there, but the rest of these don't have item quality, and so you will end up using a lot of concentration. Now, we don't care about the concentration because of the fact that we don't care about this character's jewel crafting concentration, right? In this example, this character would pick up another trade skill later on anyway, so it's not a huge issue there. But yeah, all right, let's go ahead and let's turn in this weekly quest, and then we are going to pick up another trade skill and see if that weekly quest pops up for us again. We'll pick tailoring back up, and we want to make sure that we use up all these knowledge point items before we drop the profession, simply because of the fact that that once we've dropped the profession, of course, we can't use up the items, which means we also won't get artisan's acuity. Oh, when next? As in the stream? When are we streaming next? We'll be streaming next on Friday. Yeah, Friday I'm going to be streaming almost all of the day, as much of the day as I can, basically, because the War Within will be launching tomorrow night for me. Well, I mean, it's a global launch, so it'll be launching the same time for everyone. But it'll basically work out to tomorrow night for me. Like I said, I may hop online just for a little bit to tinker around, but mainly I'm going to be trying to get to bed early tomorrow so that I can stream all day on Friday, and we can try and push our main to level 80, and then maybe even get some alts into Kaz Algar as well. But yeah, otherwise the streaming schedule is Monday, Wednesday, Friday, around 3 hours, about 3 hours and 15 minutes before whatever time it is in your time zone right now. So that's 4 p.m. my time, which is GMT plus 4. So yeah. All right, let's quickly drop. Let's drop jewel crafting, because we've done this initial quest. Ideally, you'd want to push a little bit further. You'd want to do all of the first craft bonuses, and you'd want to complete as many of those crafting orders as you can. But I'm mainly keen on seeing if the game allows us to do more than one profession's crafting order quest. Yeah, so this is what's interesting, right? We just did a couple of jewel crafting orders, and we still, for whatever reason, have 17 crafting orders showing up here. Now, we can't do most of these, right? I think some of these, the recipes require a little bit more skill. right? This requires 25 knowledge points, or 25 skill, which should hopefully be easy enough to come by. But it's interesting that there's 17 of them available to us. I would have expected it to just be 12. At least that's what someone on Reddit was saying. But again, I guess you got to take everything on Reddit with a bit of a grain of salt. Because it is sort of just... It's the epitome of anecdotal evidence in a lot of cases, right? Yeah, it looks like we can pick up the tailoring weekly quests as well. And so that'll give us another 10 Artisans Acuity as well. Now, I know these don't sound like a lot, right? Like, we did that whole thing in jewel crafting for 25 Artisans Acuity, which may not sound like a lot, but if you go through all, I think, 6 or 7 professions that we went through the other day and do this, as well as if you're also doing the first craft bonuses for each of these, right? That's enough to pick up one of these recipes. That's enough to, you know, if you do it on a couple of the professions, that'll be enough to give you one of your blue tools. Right, and so it is definitely worth doing if you don't care about the professions on that character. If nothing else, if you don't want recipes, you don't want knowledge points, you don't want any of this, you could literally do it just to pick up some of these satchels of surplus goods. Now, I think that's potentially the worst possible use for it. At the very least, what I would recommend is, you know, pick up the recipe for the bag if it's available off of this vendor. We have tailoring trained, so... let's see what the bags are, because I think some of the bags you can pick up the recipe. Because basically my thinking is what they did was they changed it so that that the crafter can no longer provide the Artisan's Acuity for profession tools. They did not mention anywhere that the crafter cannot provide the Artisan's Acuity for the profession bags, and the profession bags are super powerful as well, and they require 150 Artisan's Acuity. I suppose the best way to do it is to just check it out ourselves. But it looks like for the, where is it? Not miscellaneous containers. Does it fall under reagent bag? No. Bag. Here we go. Let's filter on current expansion only. Okay, so the tailoring satchel you don't need anything Artisan's Acuity for in any case. But it looks like the profession bags, you don't need to provide the Artisan's Acuity. So you can definitely use your alts to channel Artisan's Acuity to your main via the profession bags, and that's something you're going to want to do. This is the enchanting one, I believe. Right, and so let's see where we get this recipe from. But essentially, you'll need at least 150 Artisan's Acuity you don't mind burning on an alt to get your main this item. It should be the same for most of the other professions as well. Where is it? Infinite Messenger, that's this one right here. And yeah, so we will need to channel some cash to this alt, but basically we can get our enchanter their profession bag in week 1, really, like in the first couple of days, by channeling this Artisan's Acuity over to our main, because of the fact that whatever alt we pick up this profession on, like we pick up this recipe on and pick up the Artisan's Acuity on, they can use up their own Artisan's Acuity when we send this crafting order. Let's actually test this out. Let's see if it'll actually let us send this over. Yeah, we haven't provided any Artisan's Acuity, and it looks like they should be able to craft it. Although I don't know if I've copied over any character. There we go. Yeah, I did copy over my tailor, and it looks like we can send over this crafting order without any Artisan's Acuity. So they've fixed the fact that you can channel Artisan's Acuity through profession tools, but they haven't fixed the fact that you can get your bags that way. And so that's definitely going to be a great way to channel Artisan's Acuity. From your alt army over to your main in a way that's actually going to make can make a fairly big difference, because a lot of these profession bags, some of them are kind of pointless, right? Transcribing a Khazalgar Darkmoon card has a 5% chance to create another. I mean, I'm not super stoked by that one, right? The alchemy one as well is useful at the beginning when you're experimenting for recipes, but 3% isn't huge, and depending on what you want to do with your, considering the amount of mats it requires, do seem pretty pricey. I don't know how good of an idea that is. The mining one will be good. The herbalism one should be good as well, right? Reduces your overload cooldown, not by a significant amount, but it will add up. And same thing with the skinning one, works the same way. Leatherworking is huge, right? This gives you 9% more resourcefulness. That's a game changer. The ignition satchel is also great because that gives you 20 of each additional stat, which is 2% more ingenuity, 2% more resourcefulness, and 2% more multicraft. Dweller's Purse is also going to be great if you're crushing gems, which you probably will be doing because we will need gems again. The enchanting one is less powerful, but 20 increased stats to all of these when you're shattering essences will be big. And this engineering one, you're gonna want to get this one because we are gonna be scrapping a bunch, right? And so getting one additional pile of rusted scrap every time we scrap is gonna be massive. And then tailoring as well if you are unraveling things, especially since this recipe, well, first of all, you don't need to channel Artisan's Acuity for it, but you will need to specialize, and you may not want your main to specialize into this bag tree, and so you can craft this on an alt instead who has specialized into these bags. Yeah, so another little alt army hack that we figured out there, and yeah, I think this should also be pretty powerful because it will allow you to save a bit of Artisan's Acuity on your main. All right, with that said, I'm going to take a quick break, and when we come back, so we figured out that, I mean, basically what we just figured out is that we can do the patron crafting order shuffle. That does work, and you can do the weekly quests on multiple professions. It does seem to work that way as well. As long as you can get mats cheap enough to be able to do it, you should be able to farm up Artisan's Acuity that way. And then second of all, we can also use alts to channel Artisan's Acuity for profession bags in specific, which is also really powerful. With that said, I am going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll hop back onto the live realms and get back to setting our characters up there since they are back online now. All right, thank you so much, everyone who's watching live. If you are enjoying the content, drop a follow, drop a subscribe, drop a like, do all the things. I try not to say too much. I try not to provide these reminders too often on stream, but yeah, if you don't mind doing any of those things, please do. It really means a lot. It really helps me out a whole bunch. And I will be right back and see you guys in a sec. Hey gang, sorry for the extended break. Technical issues IRL is the best way I can describe it. Not for once, not to do with the stream or with the game or anything like that. All right, so we figured out another two little cheeses or hacks that we can do in the War Within, right? Well, technically three, because we also came to the realization that actually in the first couple of hours itself, you can probably just get a bunch of alts through this intro zone, fly them over here, right? Pick up that quest that gives you a bunch of those starting mats and wing those on the auction house for a decent bit of gold, right? Those will sell super fast and mats are going to be super hard to come by. At least, I mean, I'm literally talking about it in the first like 6 hours, right? Probably after that, we'll start to see prices. I mean, overall, we're going to see prices start to fall. But if you are live right at midnight and you don't necessarily want to level a whole bunch or like fly around gathering, that's definitely one thing you can do, is just quickly hop onto those characters and get them through the intro stuff in order to get them their little mat bags and then, you know, sell the mats that you get out of that bag as well, which were a fairly decent little bit. Yeah, with that said, I think we're going to hop off the beta now and head back over to live servers and get our characters set up there, because Lord knows I have a whole bunch of characters that I need to get to a point that we can actually use them in the War Within, in terms of gear, in terms of bags, in terms of cosmetic appearances that we want to unlock, right? The tier sets and all that fun stuff. So yeah, so I think I'm feeling okay energy level wise. How are y'all feeling? Welcome to the stream if you're just joining us, by the way. Let me know in chat. Are you guys sick of my voice yet, or should we keep the stream going for a little bit longer? We're already past the 3.5 hour mark, but I'm feeling energized right now, so I feel like we can go for a little bit longer. All right, let me catch up on chat. So Seek, you're saying that you were on the phone with what's a Basenji? A Basenji breeder? I'm assuming that's some sort of dog, or like pet. Given that you said there's a breeder. But I'm not sure what a Basenji is. All right, so on this character, I think we kitted him out with we kitted her out rather, because this is my one and only female character. We kitted her out with gear, and so I think we're actually done on this tune, right? Was there anything? And we spent all of our flight stones as well, so not really too much else to be done here. Did we spent the flight stones on this tune as well? I don't think there was anything else that we could upgrade because we don't have enough crests to upgrade anything else. So I think this character is good to go as well. I need to clean out my bags at some point, but that I will do off stream, because that will be pretty boring. That would be pretty boring to do on stream, I feel like. But definitely on my to-do list. Right, let's double check, because now I'm doubting whether or not I actually did empty out the Great Vault. Yep, sure enough, this character as well, I didn't empty out the Great Vault for. It looks like this is a transmog we need, and I guess that's probably better. It's probably more useful to us than picking up more crests. Sure enough, did not pick up the Great Vault reward for this tune as well. And the other thing I need to do, and then I recommend all of y'all do as well, is probably spend off the last of any remaining bullions that you have. It looks like that vendor is going away. And while we're at it, probably a good idea to get rid of these dilated Eon canisters as well, right? Because that vendor may go away. And then there's also the like little Dream Surge items, right? The items that you get from completing the Dream Surge. Probably worth turning those in as well. But again, that has more to do with transmog, and so I kind of need to figure out what I want to do with those. Time capsules. And Dream Surge tokens. Oh, and I also need to actually take one of my alliance characters. We'll do that when we hop onto one of my alliance characters and just go buy that. Go buy the mount that you get from with the paracausal flakes. I'm doing these in sets of 2. Although let's just hop on our main real quick and make sure that we got everything out of the Great Vault, because I have a sneaking suspicion that I may still have some stuff in my Great Vault that I forgot to loot. Which would not be great. Excuse me. Hopefully the mic didn't pick that up. All right, so we're checking the Great Vault on this dude, and then we're logging back off. But I think I still have some of the Dream Surge currency, and I should probably use up these. The Untapped Forbidden Knowledge, I don't think I have any use on this character, because I think we have maxed out all of those sets. I may be mistaken though. Oh, and we should probably also use up all of these insignias that we have right now, like all of the Dragonflight insignias. The reason being is that currently, because of the Awakened Season, we have a 50% buff to using up those tokens, to rep rather, and so if we, they'll basically just give us less rep once the War Within drops. Oh, I haven't looted. God dang it! I hadn't looted the. I hadn't looted the frickin' Great Vault on my main either, unless I got another Great Vault this week and I didn't realize that, which may also be the case. Or I got 2 Great Vaults out of it, because I didn't do Great Vault content on all of my characters this week, I don't think. Oh, I also forgot to repost on this dude. Ugh. These are just a mess. Why isn't it showing up as an appearance that we have? Like, why didn't I get the little message in chat saying that we unlocked a new appearance? It's kind of strange. And before anyone calls me out for getting distracted and not doing the thing that I'm supposed to do, I'm just trying to see if we can get the last of these snacks done for the achievement. Dragon Fruit Punch, no. Stone Talon Bloom Skewer and Druidic Dream Snack, no. Do those change? I think those change on a weekly basis, unless I'm mistaken. Did the dishes served change on a daily basis or a weekly basis? Okay, let's go ahead and park this guy next to the bullion dude, because I am gonna forget. No, I won't forget my bullion. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine, y'all. Cape of Raging Tempests. Oh, I mean, I suppose I can use these to upgrade items on for other characters, right? I can upgrade the cape, which I don't think I have a cape here.
What do you seek?
Cape of Raging Tempests. Do I have? I don't think I looted any items that will unlock that appearance for me. Okay, but we got to make sure that we spend all these currencies is my main point. I wonder what else is going away. We should turn in all these Dragon Isle artifacts that we have scattered across all our characters too, and the Titan relics, and yeah, basically all the rep stuff that we can do for Dragonflight we ideally want to do right away, because those will be less efficient come the War Within. All right, and this dude I am gonna do a quick little inventory situation, reposting auctions, all that fun stuff, all of that fun stuff. Let's buy up the Maruk Centaur tokens as well. Oh, I actually worked out yesterday, for the first time in a little bit, because as much as I expect to be consistent with it, I'm not gonna lie, folks, I have been struggling. But as a result, I'm pretty nice and sore today. So you may see me stretching a little bit more than usual on stream. But if so, it's for the best reason, right? Like what's better than being sore after a workout?
Greetings, traveler.
Now, I was really of the hope that we would see a huge spike in prices for all these consumables, which is why I crafted like 1,000 of each of these, right? Because my hope was that like all these people are getting their remix characters. Oh, we haven't even hopped onto a remix character yet. But my hope was that that all these people are going to get their remix characters, right? And then they'd start buying up consumables to like upgrade their gear and get themselves more stats and stuff like that. And it's like in a large majority of cases, prices have just come down on everything, which is not great. It should be interesting to see if prices go up on some of these items closer to launch. The only reason that I think that might be the case is because until season 1 starts, most people are probably not going to want to pay to put the like BIS enchants and the BIS like like enchants and what do you call it, scopes, and well, there are no scopes in the War Within, but like people are probably not going to want to spend a whole bunch on getting the latest versions of everything. And so my hope is that a lot of people will just buy the Dragonflight versions until season 1 starts and they start getting gear that they're actually going to hold on to, right? Which I don't know. That's the logic that I have. If you are watching live, let me know in chat, or if you're watching the video on demand, let me know in the comments if you think that's going to be the case, or if you think
So many possibilities.
people are just going to be willing to spend a lot more. Hey Midro, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Are you also interested in gold making? Because I mean I crafted a whole bunch. I crafted a whole bunch of those enchants. I mean even at whatever prices they're at now, I'm still selling them profitably because I didn't use up concentration or anything like that. So it wasn't the end of the world. But I am hoping that the prices do go up a little bit. I know I just posted all of them at that pricing because I mean if they sell at this price, I won't feel too upset. I'd be more upset if I had inventory left over into the War Within. Although I do expect that the prices may go up. But I also expect that there'll be less competition because I'm guessing most people who do professions aren't going to be crafting Dragonflight stuff, right? Like, so I imagine demand will stay either the same or maybe even go up a little bit. But I definitely expect supply to go down simply because of the fact that there's going to be fewer people who are actually crafting Dragonflight stuff. Yeah, it's a shame that they made the weapon enchants rely on concentration. Yeah, I like the system of like no, once you get enough skill in everything, it's simple enough to like you can guarantee max quality crafts on things. But I don't know, it seems like enchanting is always a little bit of a redheaded stepchild, and Dragonflight as well it was, where unless you were using Artisan's Metal, you couldn't really guarantee too much stuff at max quality. You were super reliant on that inspiration build, which, yeah, exactly. Yeah, but you could rely on inspiration, and I remember very painfully that I didn't realize the meta was using inspiration. And so for whatever stupid reason on my main character, like my main has alchemy and has enchanting and jewel crafting. So those are typically the professions I care the most about in any expansion. But I made the mistake of like speccing into disenchanting only to then realize, so like I used up the initial like whatever 60, 70, 80 knowledge points that I had like maxing out that disenchanting tree, only to then realize that the actual way you made gold with enchanting was through inspiration. And then I was really, really upset for quite a while because I couldn't really compete at all in enchanting because I just didn't have the inspiration to make the numbers work. And so, yeah, that wasn't great. Got the most hit by what? With the did they change anything else in the past day or two? I was looking at the Wowhead page to see if there was any change notes that impacted professions at all. because I'm assuming that we're probably in the next, like, I mean, there's a day and a half left until the expansion drops, right? 1 day, 6 hours, so literally a day and a quarter. But I expect that they will probably be pushing some more hot fixes and things like that, and changing up some other stuff about professions and stuff like that between the beta and it going live. Oh, inspiration to concentration. Yeah, on the whole though, I kind of like, I'm a fan of the changes by and large. The concentration system I don't think is completely flawless. Like, I think there are some flaws with it, but I do like the fact that it makes crafting way more accessible to casual players, and I think that's always a good thing for this game, because WoW is at its best when it's super casual friendly, because that's when there's the most people playing, which means that there's the most chances to make gold, and like, it's just way more fun when there's more people playing this game than less, right? I mean, as the extreme opposite was legendaries in Shadowlands, right? Where, I mean, I made a stupid amount of gold. I mean, I think I literally made about 20 million gold or something like that in Shadowlands. And that was despite the fact that I really only played Shadowlands for like a month, if that. Well, not a month, sorry, like a couple of months, right? I didn't play the entirety of Shadowlands. And so, what do you call it? It's, yeah, I mean, that was the prime example of like having something that really favors hardcore crafters, or like people who are willing to invest a lot of time, energy, gold, resources into professions, but then really excluded a lot of casual players who just wanted a way to like log on, make enough gold to like pay for their raids or whatever else they needed to do. They weren't able to do that, and I think that kind of sucked, right? And I think that's why the player base was a lot less, or at least felt like it was a lot less, right? Felt like it was a lot smaller. And so I just had less fun in Shadowlands. I mean, it was the easiest time to make gold for sure. I don't think Dragonflight, I mean, at certain points Dragonflight was amazing for gold making, don't get me wrong, but I don't think we didn't have anything nearly like legendaries in Shadowlands. And despite that, I think I still prefer the way they did in Dragonflight, just because there was a lot more to engage with in the system. It broke the profession builds. Yeah, it does seem, I do kind of wish, like, if they were, because I didn't realize that when they took inspiration out, that they were literally going to take inspiration out for Dragonflight as well. I thought they were going to do what they usually do, which is leave Dragonflight the way it is, and then, you know, War Within starts completely over. I think the reason that they couldn't do that was because of the fact that, like, resourcefulness carried over, multi-craft carries over, and so does crafting speed, I guess. And so I think that's why they had to, like, make it backward compatible as well. But I agree with you. Then the thing that they should have done then is either tweaked it like they had when pre-patch first dropped, where you barely needed any concentration. I mean, I remember for enchanting, dude, I was guaranteeing rank 3 enchants using like 14 concentration per craft, right? And the scaling was clearly broken also because of the fact that the using an illustrious insight was only supposed to give you 30 skill, and instead gave you way more than that. Sorry, gang. I just got to reply to a text real quick. Has the audio been skipping at all? Because I'm just realizing that OBS is telling me that we actually skipped some frames due to rendering lag, which is not great. And I'm assuming what may have happened is that I had Retail WoW open in the background on low settings, but then I also had the beta open on max settings, and so that probably slowed down my PC, which then impacted the stream. Technical issues. I know this is why y'all are watching this stream, is to help me fix my technical issues, but hopefully the audio hasn't been dropping more recently. Okay, thank you, Midro. Yes, I'm hoping that was just when we had both of the clients open. I think that's probably what happened. In any case. All right, sorry, gang, give me 1 second. All right. So, yeah, so I mean, in the past 24 hours, I've seen about 114,000 gold worth of sales on my main server. Let's go ahead and open these up. And it's all the items you expect to see, right? Profession equipment's been doing well because I guess a lot of people are probably learning professions on their remix alts. Spell threads have sold especially well, and the other like crafted items that I sort of expected, right? Spell threads, belt clasps, all of the like consumables have been doing pretty well. Not too much in the way of blue gear, which kind of makes sense because remix characters are given eye level 367 gear, and the crafted gear is by and large eye level 343, or for the PvP gear, I guess it's 454. But even in those cases, that will scale to 502. So anyone who's planning on like leveling through battlegrounds or anything like that, which I don't think is going to be a huge audience, but it will be there will be a non-zero amount of players who are doing that. Will probably be interested in picking up those pieces, and prices don't seem to have dropped too much for those. All right, so we do need to do the token of the remembrancers on this character, so I think we should do that before we try and optimize any of the gear, because which piece we get at eye level 493 will make a little bit of a difference. Hopefully we get a ring, a neck, or a trinket. Spell threads, yeah, the spell threads have been doing really well for me. The temporal spell threads, I did use up concentration and illustrious insights for, the like epic ones, but the blue ones as well have been selling in decent volumes. Because basically my thinking is, look, you get eye level 467 gear, right? Whether or not you choose to upgrade that to eye level 480 by doing the event or by channeling, these residual memory currency over to that character. And then whether or not you decide to farm up flight stones and decide to farm up, crests and things like that to upgrade the gear further, whatever gear you have, you're probably going to throw enchants on. Now, I would assume that there would have been an increase in gem sales as well, but honestly, I haven't made that much gold with jewel crafting in Dragonflight. I just never got into gem crafting as such. I know there was a boatload of gold to be made with jewel crafting, but I honestly didn't, I did the neck enchants and things like that. But yeah, what's been selling for me and what I sort of expected to see a rise in was, item enhancement, consumables, exactly, enchants, armor patches, spell threads, scopes, belt clasps, all that kind of stuff. And the other thing, of course, is bags, right? Bags will always sell well when you have a bunch of new characters coming online, because Blizzard gave us 30 slot bags, but I've seen prices go up for, as well as volumes go up for the Azure Weave Expedition packs, which are 34 slot bags, right? I was originally planning on throwing Azure Weave Expedition bags on all of my remix alts, but honestly, at a cost of 3,000 gold each, and given how many remix alts I have, I don't think I'm really going to bother doing that. I'd rather just sell them for 3,000 gold at this point, and later on, if I really am running out of bag space on any of those characters, then I'll bother upgrading them. All right, so we're trying to optimize our gear on this tune. Have we done our remembrancers? We have, so we're not getting any more eye level 493 pieces of gear. Do we need to stop by the catalyst? I think we do. What's our tier set that we have here? Sinister Savant. Okay, we unlocked all of the raid finder appearances, so now it's just the normal mode appearances that we need to unlock. Oh geez, you missed out on remix? Oh, I'm sad to hear that. I'm trying not to make you feel bad, because I'm not gonna lie, it was pretty awesome. Pretty awesome in that it was just a lot of fun, right? If you're into consumables, it's a little bit painful to have missed it, because there were a lot of mounts and transmog and toys and things. But I mean, from a gold making perspective, you didn't miss anything. I'm trying to think if there was literally anything that would have been gold making. I guess at a certain point there were like these gems that you could kind of trade between characters, which would give you more of the remix currency. So there were supposedly people who were buying and selling those. I'll be honest, I didn't see anyone selling it. Yeah, I didn't see anyone selling it, and I certainly didn't see anyone buying it. And so I didn't really hop on it. I didn't really bother trying to see if I could make any gold off of that. But yeah, that was literally it. I mean, I guess you could have probably also sold boosts for gold and that kind of thing as well, because it was, I mean, you would have had to invest a decent amount of time. I leveled a lot of alts, and I also just spent a whole bunch of time playing Remix, and so I did get a character to max gear. And then I think the main thing that you may have missed out on is just leveling more alts that would be helpful as an alt arm, like as part of an alt army in the War Within, which just because of the way concentration works, right, having more alts will sort of allow you to make a little bit more gold than you would if you had fewer alts. But again, I think the main limiting factor is just going to be time. Like, I'm definitely at the point where I have more alts than I have time in a week or in the day in order to be able to max out the amount of gold that I'm making, right? Like, I think that's going to be the bigger limiting factor. And because of the fact that I am low-key worried that with like 40 alts or whatever we have, let's hop back into our spreadsheet. It's been a while since we've been looking at this. But yeah, I have, what is it? 35 level 70s, and ideally, if all goes to plan, I'll have a total of 39 level 70s. Right. I don't think 39 level 70s. I don't think at this stage having another level 70 is what's going to keep me from playing alts. It's just going to be not having enough time to actually log on to them and do anything meaningful. All right, so we only have one catalyst charge left. Why is it saying we don't have this appearance unlocked? Because I thought we had the full... Okay, we do have that appearance unlocked. I don't know why it's telling me that we didn't.
I must speak with you.
All right, so we're definitely going to use our champion's legs, and that'll unlock the normal mode leggings for us. We already have the tier set bonus, so... Look, honestly, with the way Blizzard treats cosmetics these days, I wouldn't be too worried about missing out on any of this, right? Like, FOMO definitely means a lot less now that we have things like the trading post, right? I think at some point or the other, you will get a lot of that stuff through the trading post. And again, other than the Remix exclusive mounts, which, yeah, maybe a little bit tougher to come by, most of that content you can steamroll in retail anyway, right? If there really is a rare mount or anything. Of course, something like the Huolan mount is going to be a lot harder to farm in retail, and in Remix you could just buy it off of a vendor fairly easily. So I'm trying not to make you feel too bad about it, but like because it does kind of suck. But hey, if it makes you feel any better, I didn't play enough of Plunderstorm, and so I missed out a lot of the cosmetics from there. And they have said that they do plan on bringing Plunderstorm at some point. So it could be interesting. I wonder if they have any sort of plans for like how to bring back, not just like Remix in general. I would be surprised if it didn't do really well for Blizzard, because it was always like there were always raids up, there were always groups up. It always seemed really busy, and so I think Remix was really popular, right? I definitely saw a lot of content around Remix. But I think a lot of people were playing it as well. I definitely saw a lot of people in there and a lot of people playing at all times and hours of the day, right? I play on North American servers, but I live in a completely different time zone. And so usually when I'm online, it's very much not peak server time, and I could still always find groups for whatever raids I wanted to run, easily find people to fill entire raids and stuff like that. And so I think it was definitely popular. And so it should be interesting to see if they bring back, I mean, I'm really hoping that they do like a Legion remix, or they do, that they do another expansion remix, but I would be surprised if they haven't talked about bringing back Mists of Pandaria remix in some sort of way. Yeah, Mists of Pandaria was great. Skipping Plunderstorm, I wouldn't be that upset about. I mean, some of the cosmetics were kind of nice, but that was really the only reason to... I mean, yeah. Plunderstorm, I don't know, like the initial novelty of like playing WoW as a what do you call it, the type of game that as like a battle royale was kind of cool in its own way, but it's not like you use your current characters. It's not like you had spells that are like, you didn't have classes, you didn't have a lot of the things that make WoW. It just kind of felt like a skinned version of a battle royale game. The only real reason that I would say like beyond the first couple of times that I played it for the novelty of it, like the novelty wore off pretty fast. There's a reason I couldn't get myself to grind out the rest of the levels on it, because it was just too it was just too repetitive, to be honest. Which I know some people like, but I feel like if that's the kind of game you want to play, you're probably not playing WoW, right? You'll go play an actual battle royale game because it's going to be better than WoW's take on a battle royale game. But that is coming back, so you don't need to worry about too much of that. Like, you don't have to worry too much about that. MOP was a great expansion, for sure. Yeah. I'm trying to think what my favorite expansion has been, to be honest. Because I know there are the popular takes, and like, there is a lot of like, no, this expansion was great, this one wasn't, and whatever. Honestly, and this may be just recency bias, it most likely is recency bias, but I think the most fun I've had in World of Warcraft, outside of like the OG days, right, and like playing WoW back in the day with like, you know, hopping on after school and like playing with school friends and all that, like all of that stuff, like all that nostalgic stuff is great. But honestly, Dragonflight has been the most fun I've had in this game in a long while. Shadowlands, I mean, I made a boatload of gold. I don't know how much I was necessarily enjoying actually playing the game. And yeah, before that, BFA, I mean, I quit, much to my detriment, because I completely missed out on the Brutosaur mount, but just because of how much I disliked that expansion for the most part. Legion was great. Legion was probably the last time that I really enjoyed playing WoW. Like as much as I've always enjoyed playing WoW. It's probably not fair to say that, but Legion was the last, like, prior to Dragonflight, Legion was probably the expansion that I had the most fun in. And then prior to that, I mean, Warlords of Draenor, I really like the garrisons, because since playing in Classic, I've wanted player housing or like some sort of like player specific instance stuff. I think what we got with garrisons was very different than player housing, kind of, because it wasn't very customizable and stuff like that. But I think it was still a fun expansion. Like, again, my lens is almost entirely on like crafting, on like how fun the crafting systems are, and yeah, like since probably like Wrath, if not earlier, I feel like is when my like main focus in this game became professions and stuff like that. I only started taking gold making seriously in Cataclysm, like, is when I got a little bit serious about it, and even then not that much. It was more so in at the very end of BFA, because I found out that the Brutosaur mount was going away, and but I only found out like a month before Shadowlands dropped, and so I rejoined the game, and I just did not have enough time to get myself to 5 million gold to be able to buy that mount. I'll be honest, as much as I've tried to keep abreast of the lore and figure out what's going on, so much so that like back in Classic, I remember my friends used to make fun of me because I would literally read the quest text for every single quest I was doing. And so literally after like 2 months of playing this game, I was like level 20 or something like that, and my friends all made fun of me, and they were like, yeah, you can't be reading quest text, like it doesn't like that's not how you're gonna be able to level. And so ever since that day, I don't think I wouldn't say I never read quest text, but 99% of the time I don't read quest text, and so it makes it a lot harder to follow the lore. I'll figure out like the overall narrative sometime, or like if there's a sad moment or something in a cutscene, I'll kind of figure out with that. I've tried watching a bunch of those like YouTubers who explain the lore, right? Because I am like, it does seem interesting to me, especially with just the sheer number of hours that I've spent in this game, right? Like it does seem like the kind, like I do feel like I should have some sort of idea of what's going on. But every time I've tried to like watch those videos, after a while my eyes just start to glaze over a little bit. Like even the most recent cutscenes that Blizzard released, which I think summarize basically all of the lore that happened in the past couple expansions or whatever. Oh no! I thought I'd farmed up all of the expansion pre-launch transmog, and it looks like I haven't. It looks like I still have some plate armor I need to do. Ooh, that's not great. Well, luckily I have a single warrior that I need to level up. So hopefully RNG's is willing to support us, and we're able to get all of these items to drop for him. Oh geez, the bow. Oh, I don't have a hunter that I'm leveling up. I suppose I should probably grab a hunter and stick him out here as well. I literally have a day and a half left to farm up all of these transmogs though, so I don't know how realistic it is that all this happens within the time. Because the Radiant Echoes event, don't get me wrong, is great for leveling characters from like 60 to 70, but I feel like before that it's pretty slow. It's pretty slow. It's definitely nowhere near as fast as Remix. I don't think anyone expected it to be as fast as Remix, but it definitely feels really, really slow prior to level 60. Luckily, it looks like most of the characters I have to level are already 50 or above, which is nice-ish.
What a peculiar memory for Azeroth to show.
But okay, so this dude needs a ring, a neck, and a trinket, which hopefully we get a champion's version to drop off of Onyxia for us here. And then if not, we'll just buy them off the vendor, because whatever. I suppose even once... Oh, no. Yeah, because I was going to say, I suppose even once the early access begins, is the Radiant Echoes event going away as well? Or does the Radiant Echoes event continue until actual go live? Okay, yeah, the Oh, this is interesting. I hadn't considered this. So people are saying that given the fact that early access starts on Thursday, on the 23rd, and Radiant Echoes ends on the 26th, potentially we could use the event to level up. I doubt that works. I mean, also that sounds boring as all heck. You're planning on leveling some alts from level 10, you're saying? Yeah, honestly, I mean, your best bet is to just do the Radiant Echoes event. I mean, if you have heirlooms, throw them on because it'll save you some of the rest experience and that kind of thing. Do not buy heirlooms for it. I have ranted too many times on stream about how much I hate heirlooms and how pointless I think they are. But yeah, if you have them around, they'll extend your rest experience, which will sort of benefit it. I would say it'll probably take you around 3 or 4 hours to level a character from 10 to 70 using just the Radiant Echoes event. But that said, it's the end of an expansion. We can be a little bit a little cheeky. You can really just sort of like AFK in most of the areas. So essentially what you would do is basically, have you played the event at all? Or do you need, or would it help you for me to just quickly go through how the event works? Like, are you familiar with what the event entails? Either way, I suppose it won't take me super long to explain. I mean, basically, whatever character you're on, you'll head to Orgrimmar. Next to the auction house, there's a portal that'll take you to Legion Dalaran. Now, you can get to Legion Dalaran however you want. If it's a character that's already unlocked a toy, you can use this toy right here. And you'll run into the little center thing, and that'll take you down into the Chamber of the Guardians, and you'll come down, and there'll be portals to each of the 3 zones. It will tell you which of the 3 zones is active. You'll come here, you'll grab this quest. None of that really has anything to do with leveling. But essentially, once you're in the areas, all you really need to do to get experience is basically have your characters parked at each of these events, and they will get experience. So essentially, you'll fly over here. If you're leveling the character, you can tag the like boss, because some people have said that you do get bonus experience from that. I have had mixed results. But basically, you'll fly over here, you'll tag the boss, and then you can kind of AFK until the event ends, and you'll still get experience. I know people may get mad at me for saying that, but look, it's the end of an expansion, so you can basically just sort of be watching TV or whatever, or like alt-tab out, and in my case, like edit videos, and then, you know, whenever this event is done, you fly them over to the next one, park them there, and just farm XP that way. You don't need to actively be doing anything in combat or anything like that. Yeah, and if you want to be even cheekier about it, you can put together a leveling group in the group finder, and then anything that anyone in your party tags, you will get experience for. But you shouldn't do that because it's unethical. And yeah, I'm telling you what not to do, because then you would just, I mean, you would be able to level characters without even really playing the game, and that's terrible, right? Tongue very much in cheek for that. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Look, I've done that a couple times as well. Like, I just create a group, find a group, add a bunch of other people who are leveling. Anything they tag, I get experience for. And then I can do things like edit videos while having a character leveled up as well. All right, what did we say we wanted to do on this guy? Did we take him over to... I feel like we already did the thing, right? We already went over to the catalyst. I mean, you'll see that's what I'm doing on this character, right? This character is max level, so I don't really need... I'm not doing it for experience. I'm mainly just doing it for any more crests that I can come by or any more of these residual memories. And yeah, and I would go ahead and tag the boss as well. Like, you want to, like, whenever the boss is up as well for whatever zone you're in, like Onyxia or Ragnaros or the Lich King, definitely tag the boss and stay alive. You won't get experience if you die to the boss, but also you will get one of those chests. Whatever your level is, you'll still get one of those chests that gives you an eye level 493 piece of Champion's gear. It will require level 70, but if you're planning on leveling the character to level 70 anyway, you just have one free piece of really OP gear. That took no effort, right? Which is always nice. I don't think anyone's gonna complain about that. All right, let's head back over to Dalaran and get this character's gear upgraded. And depending on how we're going on time, because I do, you know what? We should hop over to a remix alt after this. All right, we'll get this gear kitted. We'll get this character rather kitted out, and then we'll hop over to a. We'll hop over to a one of the remix characters and get them set up a little bit. The plate transmog pieces, yeah. So basically, also during the event, I don't know why it's not showing up on this character. To be fair, maybe if we actually go down into the area, but this character has him showing up. This add-on here is called All the Things. It can be a very dangerous add-on. For years, I intentionally didn't install it because I'll explain why in a second. But for years, I intentionally didn't install it, and then a couple of weeks ago, I made the mistake of installing it, and now my life is arguably worse because it will basically tell you every single thing that you can collect in every single zone and every single everywhere, right? Including things like transmog items. Now, I've been playing this game for 20 years. Never really cared all that much about transmog. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, I would pick up a cool set or a cool piece here and there if I could. But it was definitely not something that I would ever find myself, like, grinding for, right? Or, like, having FOMO over. Since getting this add-on, that has very much changed. For some reason, I care about every freaking male bracers I can get, whether or not they look like crap, just because it'll check it off on this little list. But basically, during the launch event, there's a couple of different sources of transmog. There's the amount that you can buy off the vendor for the currency. There are pets. There's 3 pets that you can get off the vendor, also just using the currency. And then there's, of course, the eye level 480 warband bound gear that you can get. Yeah, the other transmog that is entirely RNG dependent is this stuff here. The recruits gear, and these you can only loot on characters that are under level 70. And so yeah, it looks like I still need to farm up all of these plate pieces, and then there's also a couple of the weapons that I still need to grab. But also if you are leveling characters, like if you are gearing up characters through this event, the first thing you want to do is you want to take them. So once you farmed up, once you get eye level 480 gear, you don't want to upgrade it. you want to head over to the catalyst, which we're going to do right now, and convert it into tier pieces. The reason being is that you will then get your 2 or your 4 piece set bonus, depending on how many, you know, eye level 480 pieces you grabbed, which in and of itself will give you some combat benefits. But also you'll unlock the transmog appearances for Raid Finder. And if you do upgrade that gear further to eye level 493, you'll unlock the normal mode appearances for it as well. So to give you an example of what I mean is, right, I looted these boots. Never mind, I think this is tier set. Let's see if we have any Dalaran defenders. In any case, yeah, so that boss dropped, let's say, this mask, right? This leather mask. And that'll unlock this leather working appearance for me. But if I take it over to the catalyst, I can convert it into a leather piece of tier set like this. And then not only do you get a matching set, but you also get the set piece bonus, like spending rage has a chance to cause your next shield slam to consume your bleeds and all that fun stuff. And then also, if you do go ahead to upgrade it to eye level 493, you'll unlock another appearance for it as well, which is the normal mode appearance. All right, now, so for instance, this character I haven't done, I don't think I did any meaningful amount of raids on them, or raid finder on them, but just by throwing all these items into the catalytic converter, or the catalyst, whatever it's called. I think a catalytic converter's in your car. Yeah, but by throwing them into the catalyst, you can convert them into tier piece, and that'll unlock the transmog. I feel like I'm repeating myself. But yeah, so those are the transmogs that I'm trying to unlock from the event itself. But presumably the catalyst will stay, but the ability to upgrade items is also going to go away in a day and 6 hours or whatever the countdown timer was telling us. So this is all stuff you gotta hop on pretty fast, I suppose. Because I don't know why I thought that we had 2 days left until the War Within early access was starting. But very clearly I was mistaken. And I only realized earlier today, like right before I started the stream, like a couple of hours before I started the stream, that like, oh no, it's actually tomorrow night. So I really only have today and tomorrow to get all of this homework done. And ideally, I also want to edit some videos so that I can like still post things in the background while I'm leveling characters, right? What is going on? Why do we... Insignia of the Onyx Crucible. I'm very puzzled here. Yeah, I mean, I think... look, I'm not going to complain that Blizzard has up to speed in their content, right? Where like now at any given time, like at no point in Dragonflight have we been, at no point in Dragonflight have we had like a major content rot. Right, like at all points there's been something to do, there's been relatively newer content. And in the only periods that you may have felt that for Dragonflight, we got things like Plunderstorm or Remix or, you know, Season of Discovery as well, I guess you can throw in there because Season of Discovery was also lit for a while. Cataclysm Classic, Hardcore. Like at any given point, Blizzard earned their $15 every month of this expansion, which in past seasons, like in past expansions, they definitely didn't do. Right, there were huge content droughts in I want to say dang near every single other expansion, where a lot of times you were just kind of waiting around for new content to come out, and I think they've realized that like, look, that's not great for a game that we expect people to pay us every month for. Like there should be something or the other that's keeping people subscribed beyond just the fact that they give you a free mount if you subscribe for 12 months in advance, right? Which I'm a sucker for. I end up falling for every damn time. But I know people are smarter about it. All right, I'm a bit confused, as I usually am, to be fair. Because I don't know what to use my last or my next, but yeah, my last remaining Renaissance Awakening Catalyst charge on. It looks like we have all these unlocked in Raid Finder anyway, except for the bracers, which we don't have at eye level 480. So either, no, never mind. I was gonna say either I go buy the bracers and just waste them on this character, but I will have another. I do have a handful of other warriors that I need to gear up anyway. I think a couple that we've leveled up through remix as well. Yeah, we have a goblin warrior, and then I have another warrior here as well that I should probably gear up as well. So I'll just pick up those the Raid Finder appearance of those bracers on them. Okay, so we don't really have a use for the catalyst converter here. The main thing is we just need to upgrade our gear. Yeah, between Shadowlands and Dragonflight, there was a long while where there was absolutely nothing to do in this game. I mean, nothing in the way of like new content, like, and I'm not gonna lie, it was pretty boring at the various points. Then, if it wasn't for the fact that I was making just ridiculous, stupid amounts of gold, I probably would have unsubscribed for a bit in there, or even if I didn't unsubscribe, I definitely wouldn't have been playing that much. And I think there were periods between when I made like 20 million gold in Shadowlands and when I came back for Dragonflight. I think there was a good little break between that, where, yeah, the problem I have is usually if I quit playing WoW, it's never like intentional. It's never like, okay, this is when I'm gonna stop playing WoW. It's just like I'll gradually move to like logging in, you know, from like logging in daily to like logging in a couple times a week to like then I won't log in for like 3 months, and all of my auctions and all of my sold auctions and all of my inventory, everything will just expire in the mailbox and not be recoverable either. And what I used to do is every time I would do that is I would just open a ticket, and then some GM would be nice enough half the time to like give me back my items and my gold and all of that. Yeah, and then somewhere along the way, I just like they have the mail recovery thing, but it doesn't seem to, like, the last time I tried it, it didn't really seem to do much of anything. Like I didn't have anything eligible, which kind of sucks, but hey, it is what it is. All right, so we still have 3 other pieces that we need to upgrade to normal mode, which is our cape, which we can't quite get to 493. We don't have enough crests to basically push eye level on anything else, right? Can we get any of these to 493? No. Best we can do is eye level 486. And then potentially we may get crests from somewhere else, but I am skeptical of that. Do we have a lot of Whelplings? We may have no, we don't have much in the way of Whelplings crests. And we don't have too many Drake's Awaken crests either. Because I'm trying to figure out if we can use our flight zones for something else. I guess we can probably upgrade one of our pieces from 493 onwards. Ideally, we should do it on a piece of Champion's gear if we can find it. Yeah, I'm honestly not sure why I'm bothering to do all this, because it's gonna make absolutely no difference, right, in actual ability to level up quicker. We were on beta a little bit earlier as well, and just with the 467 that remix characters have, we were already able to smash everything, right? We tested out like the trial characters that they gave us on beta had an eye level of 408, and still that caused no issues whatsoever. So yeah, at this point I'm literally just doing this because of the fact that I have a lot of these warband bound items that I need to use up somewhere. Like it's worth me using up somewhere. And second of all, I think we calculated it earlier, and I have like 250,000 of the launch event currency as well. And I'm not sure whether or not they're going to keep these vendors around. There's a decent chance that these vendors go away, and also the flight zones and stuff are going away. So if I can unlock transmog appearances without really taking too much, like I don't have to actually go and do anything, right? All I have to really do is just kind of run around and equip things and like use up currencies that I've already farmed. Then that's what I'm going to do, and that's the only reason why I'm bothering to do all of this.
I must speak with you. The matter is urgent.
All right, I needed to hit the warbank to see if I can, because basically this dude needs a neck, a ring, and a trinket, which I probably have more than enough of in my warbank already. And then I can put this currency towards something else. All right, ring. Oh, but I don't know if that's the best ring for this dude. Suffuse signet. Ugh. It's on the 26th. Yeah. Well, the event ends on the 26th. Why is Atrig following me around all of a sudden? Because I've had this tune in Dalaran for weeks since the start of the event at the very least, right? This is one of the few characters that I like that I've run this event on the most. And I swear Atrig was never following me before. Okay, so I think I am going to end up just buying this off the frickin' vendor. Simply because of the fact that I can very quickly compare which one is the best. 300%, 299. Oh, world of difference there. All right, I'm just going to link these to myself because I already have them in my warbank. And it looks like this one is just slightly edges out the other one. This is fun stuff. This is fun stuff. This is fun stuff to be doing on stream, I'm sure. Sorry, folks. Sorry. I don't know. I really don't know if this makes an ounce of difference which of these two trinkets I take. I suppose I can just base it on which one I have more of. And of course I have the exact same amount of both. Alright, just raw strength is probably, if I have to pick between the two, I think that's probably the safer bet. Because main stat's always going to be beneficial. I don't know if that like equip benefit where it's like it channels the energies of whatever the hell it was saying. I don't know if that's going to do any good, but I know another 800 strength definitely will be handy, to say the least. All right, so we said this trinket, the ring. We said the Dalaran Defender's favor. Do we not have one of the? Is that the one item that we don't have? Oh, okay. So we got to go back to the vendor and buy that one. Jeez, Pendant in the Mage City. I think we have. I really don't know why I'm optimizing like this because I can literally. I have more than enough currency to buy multiples of whatever I need, and I have more than enough alts to throw items on if I bought too many of anything.
I must speak with you. The matter is urgent.
All right. We're almost done with this character, and then we'll start hopping on to our remixed alts. And start trying to get them to the point that they need to be at as well. All right, we needed to buy another ring, and then we're done with this character. So at least we're making progress. 359%, 346%. All right, I think that's that. If I had the time, I'd also go and spend all of these stupid marks of sanctification I have from running ICC way too many times. Okay, yeah, so we've upgraded everything we can. We did the catalyst. We've unlocked everything that we can on this dude. All right, so that's this guy done as well. Let's update our little spreadsheet here. We didn't get him to quite as high an eye level as everyone else. Oh no, the Raid Finder version isn't done either, is it? Onyx Crucible. Yeah, we need the bracers. Alright, so we gotta make sure that we do that. We did the catalyst. We spent as many of the flight zones as we can. I need to clear out my bank. I do. But I can't be bothered to do that right now. I'm gonna do those off stream anyway. I don't think that's super exciting stuff. I may as well hearth him back to Orgrimmar, right? Because we're basically done. Anything else we need to do is not going to be event related. So, given the fact that he is primarily a banker, he should report back to duty. Can y'all still hear me? It looks like the stream may be down, although it looks like everything OBS is telling me that everything is fine. But when I'm trying to check out the stream, it looks like there may be some issues. Are you guys still able to hear me? Uh-oh. That's not good.
Greetings, traveler.
That's not good. Can you guys still hear me? Is the stream still up? Let me know in chat. I'm worried that the stream may be down. See, can you hear me? Oh jeez. Okay, let's do this. Let me throw it to break real quick. Oh, we're good now? All right, let me take a quick little break and see if I can figure out what if anything is going wrong, or if it's just my device is freaking out on me. All right, I'll be right back in a second. Okay, and we're back. All right, so I took a look under the hood a little bit. It looks like everything's... Looks like we're kind of stable now. I think we had some unstable issues earlier on. But hopefully those are behind us now, and the rest of this stream is pretty smooth. Dang it, the price on these continues to crash. I haven't gotten undercut on these, which is kind of crazy. 50 gold. Yeah, I'm not selling them for 50 gold. I'll hold out. I will hold out, god dang it. These I don't mind offloading at 25 gold. I just have literally 1,200 of them lying around. Yeah, so we're done with this. I think we're done with this dude as well. I need to clean out bags and I need to do all that fun inventory management nonsense. But we're done with this tune. And this guy we're also kind of done with, right? Is there anything else that we need to do on this dude? We unlocked the full raid finder appearance. We don't have enough flight zones to unlock the full normal mode appearance, and we went to the catalyst as well. So let's just go ahead and copy this over. And geez, we've done 5 characters, which means I have 34 left to go. We have 34 more alts that I need to do this on. Jeez. I mean, admittedly, the servers went down and we spent some time on the beta right then. But we've been streaming for 4.5 hours, and I've gotten through 5 characters. I really need to pick up the pace. This is ridiculous. I'm guessing, actually, on the remix alts, I'm probably literally just gonna log them on. And I don't even know if there's anything beyond that I need to do. Probably just add them to my guild, because I do have all my characters in a single guild, and it is gonna annoy me if I don't have them in the correct guild. So yeah, sorry gang, 1 second, I just have a text. Okay, so yeah, I think probably for my remix alts, I mean, I was expecting that I would have more stuff to do, or that I would do more stuff on them. But honestly, with the amount of effort it's going to take just to literally get them gear and stuff is already a sign of how painful it's going to be to really manage an entire alt army. So we'll see whether or not we bother doing it. All right, I need to throw another ring on this dude, and then I think we're done with gearing him, right? So we don't have either of the rings. 12%, and this it's not saying is an upgrade. So that's simple enough.
My goods will serve you well.
Let's go ahead and get that slotted in. I cannot be bothered to figure out enchants. I could probably throw enchants on each of these characters for like 100 gold, but I definitely cannot be bothered to figure out what stats I need on what characters and who gets what rank of what enchant and all of that nonsense. Not doing it. I refuse. I refuse. Gosh dang it. It looks like we have Drake's crests. We have Drake's crests, but we don't have any. We don't have any of the Whelpling's crests. So either I convert them downwards,
What brings you here?
which technically
Fair skies
would be
and
better because then I can unlock more appearances.
Honored to meet you.
Or I just use up the Drake's crests to upgrade these items past eye level 493, which is also an option. We have the normal mode helm unlocked, and we can probably get enough crests to. I just need 15 Whelplings Awakened. Well, I need 2 Whelplings Awakened crest. Realistically, I could just like run into one of the zones and we can unlock at least the head and the shoulders, right? Which is something. That's some sort of progress towards the normal mode appearances. All right, if I do that for all these characters, it's gonna take way too long. Now let's do at least 1 pouch,
a world of wonders.
because if our goal is just to unlock transmog appearances, which is what I said it was and I should stick to, then yeah, let's just focus on upgrading unlocking transmog appearances, and not spend any time worrying about upgrading eye level, because we can't keep it with us anyway. I guess if I have the shoulders, the helm, and the cloak, I mean that's already most of the way to having most of the set, right? All right, we'll just spend everything on bloody whelpling crests. Dream Surge, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like the problem is that's what I should do, right? That is what I should do. But I also know that if I start setting that precedent and I start trying to do that for all these characters, I'm not going to get anything done. And so I need to be very picky with my time. I need to value my time more highly, and the goal is transmog. Like I'll unlock more transmog by doing this on more characters than I will spending a lot of time on one character, right? That's the thing I'm gonna need to like get into the habit of doing, because that's the only way an alt army actually works. I definitely cannot be spending the same amount of time on an alt army as I would on individual characters, right? Like I'll do that for my main. For my main, I will bother doing all of this, and I may do it for 1 or 2 other characters, right? Like my Death Knight, I like playing. My Warlock just has a special spot in my heart because Warlock was like the first class that I played in World of Warcraft, and so I've always loved Warlocks. Warlocks and Hunters. But yeah, I mean, my Monk is probably the only character that I'm going to even bother farming like gear or anything on in the War Within, and even that's going to be more so like recreationally, right? My main goal throughout all this is going to be to try and farm up as much gold as humanly possible. Within reason, as much as I can do while keeping my sanity and keeping myself from burning out, because yeah, I think there's definitely a high risk of that. With 39 alts, with 39 level 70s, there's a high chance of that. All right, let's go buy the rest of our Maruk Centaur. Let's go ahead and dump the rest of our flight stones into Maruk Centaur insignias, and I don't think we should be too far away from maxing out. Oh yeah, okay, this character alone I think we may even overshoot. We're 21 renown short. Jeez, there we go. Okay, at long last, literally a day before the expansion ends, is when I decided to is when I finally maxed this out. And what did we get? We got the Popular Around the Isles achievement, which is nice. We got the Joining the Kansguard achievement, which is also nice. And yeah, I think we unlocked the title, right? Or do we need to go and like talk to the... We should probably fly over and talk to the dude just to see if there's anything else. The Wind's Recognition. Oh, I have to visit Kanem Matras Sarest in Marukai. Surprisingly easy for me to pronounce. And I suppose if the Dream Surge is up, I should probably also just go ahead and spend that Dream Surge cocoon. Because I don't know what's happening to these Dream Surge cradles or to these dilated Eon canisters. But there's a good chance that the vendors for those are going away. Just because that's what happened with previous seasons. Like one of my characters is stuck with a bunch of those canisters from a previous season, and I can no longer use them on, like there's no vendor that I can use them at. Apologies for the war horn noises. It's gonna pop for Disturbed Dirt. I could switch it off, but lazy.
Just in time.
All right, let's get on over to our faction dude here.
Hello.
Even though everything's warband wide these days, there's still an element of me that feels weird about like picking up a reward on one of my alts as opposed to doing it on my main, because usually I would be doing all of this stuff. Like the first time I do anything would typically have been on my main. And so it does feel just the slightest bit strange to be doing it on an alt. But hey, I mean this is the freedom that this is the freedom that I was looking forward to having.
What will you ask of the Kanem Matra?
By having warband wide everything. All right, so we completed that quest. which gave us the primal infusion, which is worth absolutely nothing to us right now, right? That's an eye level 408 piece of gear. Okay, and we finally got the title, Consguard. Consguard title unlocked. All right, and I think that's more or less it in terms of what we have to do on this character. Am I right? Yeah, we spent all of our flight stones. At least as many as we could. And, yeah, I suppose the only other thing we could do is potentially the lone Niffin stuff we gotta do. I was hoping I could Dragon Ride all the way back to Valdrakken. If I can't make it, then I may just log off and we can just hearth whenever it's off cooldown.
Plant our banners to mark what the Dragon Scale expedition has discovered.
I have a I don't know. I have this like weird like FOMO-ish kind of feeling that like I'm not done with this character in Dragonflight though. Like there's more I wanted this character to achieve during Dragonflight. Yeah, because it's really hitting me that like literally tomorrow is the absolute end of Dragonflight. Like I know we had that with the pre-patch, right? Like there's been a bunch of things leading up to it, but like the anxiety around a new expansion is kind of starting to set in a little bit, which sounds kind of weird, right? Like it's a video game, it's not that deep, it's not that serious, but I am kind of like, well, I mean, what if I forgot to like unlock some transmog or like unlock a mount, or what if like they're taking away something forever? Meanwhile, I haven't gotten the actual mount that they are taking away, which is the Awaken mount. So we'll see if I have time for that tomorrow, to be honest. I don't see myself after streaming for like 6 hours or however long we go on this stream. I don't know if I'll have the energy to sit through an entire like 3-hour raid tonight, but maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. Depending on how cheap I'm able to get it as well, because I may have jacked the prices up. Like there's a non-zero chance that happened as well. So all these characters are remix characters, but I haven't logged on to a single one just yet. So let's go ahead and log on to our first remix character and let's see what the experience is like. Because it still shows the little remix icon next to them, but I don't know if that means anything. $104 runs, jeez. You'll get it, man. You'll get it. Keep trying. Keep trying. Has it dropped for anyone else on your runs? Because you could just buy it off of someone else. That is the other option. Like when I got the one to drop for me off of Fireack, someone, I mean, admittedly I didn't take it because of the fact that they offered me like 20 grand or something.
Let us speak in the chamber of the Guardian.
450k. Yeah, see, I mean, I wouldn't spend that much just because of the fact that like I don't value those what do you call it, the oh my god, not the tree disease, the freaking what the manuscripts, the Drake Watcher manuscripts. I just like, for some reason I just don't value them the same way that I do a full new mount. Yeah, so I definitely wouldn't spend 450k on one of those. But hey, if you do and you have the gold, then have at it, I suppose. Yeah, I'm guessing most carriers would probably have early access, right? Because by definition, they probably want to be at the cutting edge of things. And hey, if they've not made enough, like even if they don't want to put like real life money into it, presumably they should have sold enough carries to be able to afford to just buy the Epic Edition with gold, right? Like by buying tokens and converting it. Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, because I guess you do need to like whisper people right away. Though if you're running LFR, maybe just before the boss even starts, just throw out an offer. Be like, hey, anyone who gets this to drop, I will pay X amount of gold for it. And like then maybe you'll have then maybe there's a small chance that you get lucky. I don't know. The time running event has ended. You've been transported back to your home timeline. Items from the event have been removed. All right, so basically we end up back in our capital city, and we get that nice little message right there. And then what we on the beta realm, at least, it looked like we did have stuff in our mailbox. I don't know why my keybinds aren't working. We don't have character-specific keybinds set up anyway. Is it an add-on thing? Do I not have the right add-ons loaded? That may be what's going on. I don't know if this is the right set. I need to fix my add-ons as well. Jeez. Oh god, literally anytime I do anything in this game, I'm like, oh god, I have to do this for 39 characters. Like, in my notes here, I literally just wrote down Dragonflight, and what I meant to write down was Dragonflight rep tokens, but instead I just wrote down Dragonflight, and so I was like, okay, all I need to do is complete all of Dragonflight in the next day. So that was kind of dumb of me. Okay, looks like for whatever reason this character didn't get anything in their mailbox, but that may make sense. This is the character that we did on Monday's stream, that we just like blasted through heroic dungeons as like our last ditch attempt to get ourselves another level 70 before things reset. And it doesn't look like, it looks like they just give us the Miss Dancer set, so I don't think there's any like new transmog that we got from that. Probably worth opening up our Adventurer's Footlocker, just in the off chance that we have anything. And then they also get 2,000 gold each, which is nice of Blizzard. I mean, it's not going to make a dent in terms of anything. 2,000 gold is worth practically nothing these days. Oh, the stream quality looks like it's gone down. Are y'all seeing that as well? It may just be the screen I'm looking at it on. All right, so it looks like, I mean, there's not much really to do on these remix characters either. Yeah, I suppose some of them I will probably transport over the residual memories currency over to and have them buy gear that way. I wonder if there's like a macro that you can use to access currencies that they don't currently have on them that you want to transfer onto them. Or it may intentionally work that way, that I need to earn some currency on this character in order for them to be able to receive the currency. But yeah, beyond that, I don't think there's much really that you need to do on these remix characters. I suppose figuring out your action bars, right? Like, I think the main things that you'll want to do on these remix characters is figure out your action bars, figure out your talent spec if you want to change it from remix, right? Make sure that you get those sorted and squared away. Beyond that, if you're interested, you know, take them through the Radiant Echo. It's probably worth, if you have the time and the energy, take them through the Radiant Echoes event at least once to kill the main boss so that they get their free piece of eye level 493 loot, right? Their champion piece. And then you can sort of decide if you want to spend currency on them to upgrade them to eye level 480. If it's a more high effort alt, or it's, you know, your new planned main, then you would just want to farm up as many flight stones and crests as you can, presumably. But make sure you throw them through the catalyst first so that you unlock the set bonus. And beyond that, yeah, I guess if it really depends on how much you're planning on doing with these characters. You can upgrade bags, you can, you know, upgrade their bank slots, and get them added to your guild or whatever else, right? Pick up consumables if you plan on using them for leveling this character. Yeah, and then gear, enchants, gems, all of that other fun stuff as well. But other than that, I would say, honestly, probably the best thing you can do for the next day and a half until the launch of the War Within, either on Friday if you have early access, or on Monday if you don't, is probably rest, go touch grass, spend time with your loved ones, and like spend time outside of WoW, because the next couple of weeks are probably going to be pretty crazy. I know that's what I should definitely be doing, and that's definitely what I am going to be doing. All right, but with that said, I think we may call the stream here, to be honest. It's been about 5 hours, right? Yeah, 4 hours, a quarter to 5 hours. Yeah, I think we may wrap up the stream here, because I haven't quite started fading yet, but I'm sure that will start happening pretty soon. So thank you so much to everyone who joined the stream live. Thank you so much, as always, to Seek. Midro, thank you for joining. It was lovely having you on stream. Thank you for chatting so much, man. To both of y'all, and to everyone else who sent messages in chat earlier as well. It's always super fun when we have an active chat, and so I'm really happy that we had quite a few people chatting today. Midro, thanks for the follow as well. I think I forgot to call it out earlier, but thank you for that. Seek, thanks for being here as always, man, and keep farming shark breath, bro. I think you got this. I have a good feeling that it's gonna drop for you in the next day that we have before early access, and yeah, man, good luck. As ever, may RN Jesus be with all of us. And yeah, I guess the next time I'm going to be streaming is going to be from the War Within. So this was our last Dragonflight stream, which is also kind of interesting. But yeah, if you are watching live, if you are watching the video on demand later on, drop a like, drop a comment, drop a subscribe if you think I've earned it, or follow me on Twitch if you're watching on Twitch. I need to get better at doing an outro, but yeah, thank you so much if you have watched through this entire video, or even part of it. And yeah, keep an eye on the YouTube channel as well. I'm dropping shorts there. I've recorded a bunch more. I'm editing. I've got a couple more editing, and I'm gonna try and have those getting posted even during early access and going into early War Within. Some of the stuff that I record on the beta and stuff like that will remain relevant, and then of course anything else cool that I find while either streaming or just playing through early access, I'll be recording videos and posting up there as well. So yeah, check out all the socials, do the likes and the comments and the subscribes and all the things if you feel I've earned it. Other than that, have fun, touch grass, hug your loved ones, don't do what I'm doing, and don't spend a bunch more time in Azeroth in the next 24 hours. Try and spend as much time outside of Azeroth as you can. Because the next couple of weeks there's gonna be a lot of WoW playing in the next couple of weeks. I feel like if you're excited for the launch. So anyway, with that said, I'm gonna wrap up the stream here. Take care, everyone. Seek, best of luck to you. And Midro, again, thank you so much for chatting so much today. But have a good one, and I'm gonna wrap up here. Take care. Bye bye.